I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Tuesday, and we've got some Stellaris today. Got a brand new 3.12 update with a whole bunch of fixes and some new content. And we've got the Machine Age DLC. A whole bunch of fancy new robot stuff. Welcome on in, Oogle Moogle. Hope you're doing well today. All right. Let's get into developing our new machine empire. So, we want to create something new here. Oh, and let's turn these guys off so that they don't spawn automatically. All right. So, we have all of our machine portraits here. Some of these are new, which is very nice. Ooh, I don't know who we're gonna go with. Let's look at the new origins. There are 3 new origins, I believe. So yeah, Cybernetic Creed blocks all ascension paths except for cybernetic ascension. Homeworld, initial buildings replaced by Creed infrastructure. That gives you Amphitheater of the Mind for researchers and Haruspex jobs. That's Unity, okay. And a bit of engineering. Forge of the Fellowship, which is Metallurgist, Artisan, and Haruspex again. Alright. Hey, Marvel Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Battlements of Steel, also more Haruspex, some soldiers, and Sanctuary of Toil. Food, energy, and mineral bonus, and more Haruspex. So they generate a good amount of Unity, which makes sense because they want to ascend as soon as possible. And they'll generate a decent amount of engineering research, too. Do you have your first robot yet? No, we're designing our empire right now. So we still need to name the species. We need to name our home system. We need to name our home world. We have a lot of things to name. Thank you for choosing OMG finally, proving you're first in chat. And let me do this for you. You guys don't know Marvel Man? Definitely go check him out. Marv will be the first robot. Okay. So, in general, the only robots that get names are going to be the leaders, and the ruler of the empire. Depending on what we choose, our leader may or may not be immortal. So if you want to be our leader, you will be first in line. Like if you want to be our ruler, rather, not one of the leaders. We will start with 4 or 5 leaders as well, plus the ruler. So, but we haven't decided what we're doing there yet. We're looking at the brand new origins. So, we get all our initial buildings replaced if we choose this. Cybernetic Creed factions formed shortly after game start. Okay. Fellowship of the Hammer, Templars of Steel, Choir of the Mind, Commune of Toil. So, they get a custom set of factions to go along with the idea of, well, we have this problem, and this is what we're doing. Spiritualist trait, Ritualistic Implants. Automatically granted to Spiritualist Pops. Leaders from the species have additional traits and bonuses, cannot be genetically modified. Makes sense if you're going to become robots. Alloys from jobs, engineering from jobs, unity from jobs, worker pop, resource output, army damage, trait changes with dominant cybernetic creed. Oh. So as you get different dominant factions, The trait changes, and I bet each of these factions is tuned to a particular... So Mind is probably Spiritualist, Hammer is probably Materialist, Toil is probably what's it called? Authoritarian, and Steel is probably Militarist. That would be my guess. And so each of these has a different thing for the type of pops. Okay. Guaranteed research options of integrated cybernetics. Okay, so you immediately start along that path. And cybernetic creed priesthood jobs. Priests are replaced with Harospecs. Okay. High priests are replaced with technophants. Okay. Same kind of deal. Consumer goods, indie engineering, and Unity. Probably just more. You need to be spiritualist and not egalitarian. Yeah. So I'm almost certain that the Commune of Toil is authoritarian, since you're not allowed to be egalitarian. Oh, you would have to be spiritualist, so maybe... Ooh, Hammer might not be materialist. It might be xenophobic. So xenophobic, militaristic, spiritualist, authoritarian. I think that's what those 4 creeds are, or 4 factions are. Yeah. You can't be a death cult. You can't have permanent employment, making undead. Can't have natural design. Oh, that's one of the new ones. We'll have to take a look at that later. Does not have the species type machine. Okay, so you cannot start as robots for these guys, which makes sense. Synthetic fertility. Hey, Rosie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Did you say undead in sci-fi? Absolutely. Absolutely. But in this case, what it's referring to... so permanent employment. This mega corporation has ensured that its employees will never be out of a job. Ever. After the employees' time is up, they will be repurposed for simpler tasks so that they can still provide for their families and pay off their debts. Reassigners turn consumer goods and either food or minerals into monthly organic pop assembly. All assembled pops will have the zombie trait. So basically, the megacorp, when a worker dies, turns them into a zombie. And you work for the megacorp forever. All right. So synthetic fertility. Once a thriving society, a novel genetic disease has left this species unable to reproduce. Running out of options and facing extinction, they place their hope in digital salvation. This blocks everything except for synthetic ascension. So this blocks everything but cybernetic ascension. This blocks everything except for synthetic ascension. You get 9 extra pops initially. Okay. Since you can't build pops, that makes sense. Or I guess you do not grow pops initially. You get pathogenetic genes. Pop decline speed plus 100%. Cannot colonize planets or be resettled. Cannot reproduce naturally. A novel genetic disease prevents the species from producing offspring. It has resisted all known gene therapy methods. Synthetic ascension being... Okay, so the difference between the two is synthetic ascension means you want to upload your minds into robots. Whereas cybernetic ascension is you want to augment your biological body with mechanical parts. Copy your mind into robots. Yep. So death. I mean, if you want to get that technical about it, you lose consciousness when you go to sleep. So when you wake up, is it actually you? Or are you just a new person with all the memories of the person that died when you went to sleep? There you have 2 abandoned cities on there. Makes sense as the population's shrinking. Get a size 20 world to start. Identity repository. Ooh, a whole bunch of science and unity for free and trade value. Houses 3 identities. Each identity boosts the repository's output and upkeep, divided among all identity repository on our planet. Oh, okay. Before the body expires, the mind is digitized. Safe within, we continue to work for the good of society. Your heart doesn't stop when you sleep. You don't cease to breathe. How do you know that? But no, it's not the fact that your body dies, but what happens to your mind when you go unconscious. Just part of your brain chillaxing, no big deal. Because the only way you can verify anything is actually real is if you experience it directly yourself. So if you do not keep that chain of consciousness when you go to sleep, no matter what others tell you, that could just be a construct of your mind. Oh, weird philosophy questions. They're so odd. You're assuming your brain is conscious when you're awake? That's fair. Abandoned gene clinic cannot be demolished, replaced, or repaired. Oh, wow. After we lost the ability to procreate naturally, the medical community placed its hope in this state-of-the-art gene clinic. Like so much of our infrastructure, it now stands empty, a constant reminder of our plight and the dire need for new solutions. Crazy. Hessian, awesome game. Played it before. Yes, I have. I've played a whole bunch of Stellaris. I haven't played much recently, but I've got only 1,800 hours in. I've got a little bit of time, but not a whole lot. Not compared to some of the other Paradox games. Extraordinary acclaims, extraordinary evidence, etc. Yeah. Well, again, so philosophy is weird in that it's not science, but it touches the edges of science a lot of times. Philosophy is about how you think and, like, odd problem solving. And I don't know, philosophy is some weird stuff when done properly. But it's definitely not like, well, I thought of this thing and I came up with a solution for this philosophical question, so this is the hard truth. No, that's not how philosophy works. It's just, I guess one way to put it would be a way to direct how you think. But I don't know. Yeah, it is definitely not science. But it can lead to science in a roundabout fashion. Rapid identity preservation rewards technologies that unlock synthetic ascension. We cannot bear offspring, but we can preserve our minds. This process is slow but necessary. In time, it may be possible for us to return to the physical world, but doing so will require the development of synthetic replacements. Additional starting technologies, AI techs, administrative AI, positronic AI, self-evolving logic, and guaranteed research options, artificial workforce, robot assembly plants, and robot workers. There you go. Penalties, pops in decline. Can't be a gestalt, can't be spiritualist, can't have permanent employment, can't have reanimators. Aw, sad, reanimators is the best. Does not have natural design, which is one of the new ones. Does not have augmentation bazaars, which is also a new one. Alright. Does not have mutagenic spas. Ooh, JSOG, welcome on in.
Just Somio 1 guy resubbed for 27 months. Gestalt not Gestalt. Robot overlord something something.
Gestalt, not Gestalt. Is it Gestalt? I've always heard people say Gestalt. Oh, okay, Gestalt. I will trust you on that, JSUG. Thank you for the correction. Also, thank you for the sub. 27 months. Thank you for all your support. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Hearing a lot of can't. Well, yeah, that's how the origins work. Is they're like, okay, you are this very focused particular thing, so there's certain limitations on what you can choose as your starting conditions because they don't fit this storyline. You forgot this was today? Oh, I did not. I have been waiting. I'm ready. Augmentation bazaars, that's another new one. No mutagenic spas. And no eager explorers. Eager explorers is fun. Oh, I like how they're grouping these into civic groups. Like mutagenic spas is all of the various ones that you can get, no matter what you choose for your government type. Eager explorers is a whole bunch of different things. Not just eager explorers, but also privatized exploration, stargazers, and exploration protocols. Does not have species type machine. Then the machine one is arc welders. Their planet is barren, but their home system is a bounty of riches. To exploit it, these machines built bigger than ever before. A mighty arc furnace now dominates their sky, but these master engineers are far from satisfied. The galaxy awaits, and the possibilities are endless. All it takes is the ingenuity to seize them. Homeworld initial mining districts. Housing +2, minor jobs +2. So all our mining districts get extra housing, extra mining jobs. Very nice. Me and Sense yesterday when you were looking at your games listlessly. That's fair. Would it be against replacing your dead cells one at a time? Oh, yeah. In some sort of process that takes things that you consume and turns it into new biological material? Preferably with some way to clean out the dead cells as well. So mining districts are replaced with generator districts. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. So you don't get any mining, but you get extra energy. Artificial ones? Okay. That would be interesting. Artificial cell replacement at an individual cell level. Nanomachine Sun? Yeah. That would be interesting. Not just going, well, I'm going to swap out my natural leg for an artificial leg. It's, I'm just going to put in some nanomachines, and as cells die, replace that specific location with artificial component. Eventually you'll be dead and you won't have noticed. Fair. Now you're making me think about Ghost in the Shell. Now I want to go back and watch all of everything for Ghost in the Shell again. Home system, arc furnace, equatorial band. Uncovers a size 1 mineral deposit on every planet, moon, and asteroid in the system. Mining station output is plus 25%. Utilizing the raw power of a molten planet, the arc furnace unlocks otherwise inaccessible minerals and improves system-wide mining operations. Okay. Constructed around a molten world. Additional starting techs, arc furnace. It's a mega structure. Okay, so we will start with a mega structure if we go this route. The title's brilliant. Haunting, no pun intended, by itself. Oh yeah, absolutely. They did such a great job with the writing for that. Oh man, I love Ghost in the Shell. It's so great. It's one of the handful of sci-fi futures that I would not mind. Like, yeah, it's got problems, but no more problems than our current world does, really. But the trade-offs, I think, are definitely worth it. So this arc furnace, utilizing the raw power of a molten planet. Okay, that's the same description as before. We get guaranteed research options, mega engineering upon constructing a second arc furnace. So we just get mega engineering once we construct another arc furnace. Wait. How do we construct an arc furnace without mega engineering, though, if it's a mega structure? I'm guessing we will have some origin-specific events that will lead us to being able to construct another arc furnace. That would be my guess. Yeah, okay, but that'll be nice. Free mega engineering. We get 3 less initial pops, and our homeworld is locked to size 15. We get +1 megastructure build capacity and +1 arc furnace capacity. Okay. That one's really tempting. Very, very tempting. I never played the Rift World, did I? Or did I? What did I play last time? I think it might have been Fruitful Partnership. Alright, we'll probably go Arc Welders as our start. Let's look at the government. So, let's choose a machine portrait just to have that out of the way. Let's start with you guys. All right. So in here, let's see if I can spot the new ones. Genesis guides. This is a new one. Society is devoted to the creation of emerging species. Well, at least it's new for me. I don't remember this. Might have been from a previous update. The stewards of evolution's potential, they allocate portions of their worlds to safeguard the development of pre-sapient life forms. Get a Genesis arc. You colonize with Genesis arcs. Oh, okay. So you colonize with pre-sapients. Interesting. Can't build alien zoos. That makes sense. Neat. Heroic past. Legendary heroes of the past inspire each new generation to achieve the extraordinary. As role models, government officials embody these ideals. Get +1 in each of the 3 leader type capacities. And you get a grand storyteller council position. Government and ethics attraction, leader experience gain. All right. Hyperspace specialty, I think, came from the last one, but I don't remember it. Society has always embraced speed. The manipulation of hyperspace is just another thoroughfare, and those with aptitude in the field have risen to the highest caste. Hyperlane breach points is guaranteed research option. It's low intel on all systems within 3... Okay, I remember this from before. Right. Lubrication tanks. The Machine Empire improved upon its basic drone shell production through the vigorous application of highly aggressive lubrication agents, controlled by carefully programmed terminals. These optimized processes rely on typically wasted byproducts from the industries that are now repurposed for maximal efficiency. Can build production basins. Each lubrication terminal grants pop assembly speed plus 1.5%, amenities usage plus 1% per industrial district. Okay, that's fine. And you can get a terminal overseer council position. Get unity from lubrication terminals. All right. Can't have luxury lubrication pools civic or the life-seeded origin. Marine machines. Can't build alien zoo. What's the point then? We're probably not going that route. This mechanical society is engineered for seamless operation in diverse aquatic environments and excels in crafting unparalleled marine infrastructure to drive its economy. On ocean worlds, agricultural districts are uncapped. Okay. Oh, so this gives you anglers and pearl divers for machines. Ah, okay. Okay. So this is the water civic for mechanical species. Adds the waterproof trait. Nice. Masterful crafters. We've seen that. Pleasure seekers. We've seen that as well, I believe. Static research analysis. Society excels in predictive analysis within research methodologies, ensuring the pursuit of only the most promising leads. Research alternatives and code breaking +1. Head of research experience gain +10%. And you get a lead analyst council position. Research upkeep -2%. Not bad. Vaults of knowledge. Okay. Based on Destiny. Oh, that's more of the Destiny stuff. Warbots. Ascensionists. Okay, we've seen that. Barbaric despoiler robots. You might as well at that point just be determined exterminators. Citizen service. Interesting. Crusader spirit. Dimensional worship. Oh, right. That's the one that gets you a bunch of astral rifts. I'm almost certain we played with that before. Fanatic purifiers. Okay. Pompous purists. It's so great. So do we go Gestalt or do we go standard? What new civics come with machine intelligence? Ooh, astro mining drones. Machine intelligence specialize in orbital operations and resource collections. Menial drones perform poorly in planet-side tasks. Oh. So we get less minerals and energy planet side, but more from the stars. More from our systems. Menial drone output -50%. Ouch. That could be rough. What other ones are new in here? There's our my favorite, driven assimilators. Elevational hypothesis. Own planets get +1 ascension tier at game start. Oh, interesting. But you only start with one planet, so your one planet gets +1 ascension tier, and that's it. I guess you get these other benefits as well. Exploration protocols is always nice. Genesis Architects. Okay, there's that Genesis arc. Employs precision-crafted algorithms for the generation of novel species. Yeah, so we can seed planets with pre-sapience. Interesting. Gain unity from uplifting pre-sapience. Yeah, so you throw the pre-sapience onto the planet, then you spend the points to uplift them, and have them join your empire. So you end up with a wide variety. Oh, but that could be interesting if you also go driven assimilator. Ooh. Okay. I may go that route. That is a new way to play Driven Assimilator for sure. Hey, Air. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Guardian Matrix. This mechanical collective has developed a procedural preference for entrenched territories and defensive posturing. They are prepared to bring this effective strategy to the stars, aiming to keep their borders solid and tensions low. Unlocks Matrix units as defense armies, allows building a reloading bay and star bases, enables the Inner Focus Edict, converting influence into unity. That's neat. Empire size from planets, plus 100%. Empire size from systems, plus 150%. Empire size from pops, minus 50%. Empire size from districts, minus 50%. Diplo weight, plus 20%. Unity from soldiers, plus 1. Regulatory node experience gain, plus 25%. Can't be determined exterminator. Okay. Huh. So this is if you want to go tall. Interesting, and that would make sense why you have the ability to convert influence into unity. Because if you're not conquering and or colonizing new places, then you don't need a whole lot of influence. Neat. Okay, so tall Gestalt. Here's the hyper lubrication basin. So that's just the machine version of it, or the Gestalt version of it. Hyperspace synchronicity. That was from before. Yeah. Hyperspace breach points, guaranteed research option. Very tempting. That's not new. Obsessional directive. Commodities consolidation situation, granting rewards upon completion if production targets are met. Primary objective of this machine intelligence is the ceaseless production of goods to perpetuate profits, irrespective of their creators being long gone. Nothing can impede their ever-growing production targets. Oh, that would be great with a caretakers kind of setup. That would be really neat. We could go organic retrofitting as well. Since we need food for our... If we're going assimilators, we will need food anyways. So we could just turn excess food into alloys instead of wasting our precious minerals on it. There we go. Rogue Servitor is the one I was thinking of with Obsessional Directive. That would be really neat. Okay. Sovereign Circuits. Okay, that's the leader upkeep. Spyware directives. Static research analysis. Cognitive node starts with a random expertise trait. Okay. Tactical algorithms for all commanders. Can trade commanders to other empires. This lets Gestalts create mercenary enclaves. Neat. Okay. Warbots, zero waste protocols. Okay, so if we go Gestalt, I would say Driven Assimilator. And Genesis Architects. Terraforming cost and speed down permanently. Very nice. Okay. I like that. So we've decided we want to seed the worlds that we find with fresh species that just kind of develop rapidly on their own. We uplift them and bring them into the Empire, give them their cybernetics, and have them join the collective. I like it. I like it. This is actually a pretty fitting portrait, too. All right. I think I'm okay with that. Then let's get to all of these. Do we want to change our portrait? I don't think so. I think I like this for that. Yeah. That works for me. So what is our species name going to be? Could be indeterminate gender. Oh, what do we put here? I'm welcoming suggestions from chat as well. There's always Shattered Ring. Nah. What do we want to do for the species name for our line of robots? So we've built this forge. We're seeding worlds, converting things. Oh, we're gardeners. Gardenarian? I think gardener is the adjective for gardener. Which start did you choose? We chose the brand new Arc Welder's Origin. Their planet is barren, but their home system is a bounty of riches. To exploit it, these machines built bigger than ever before. A mighty arc furnace now dominates their sky, but these master engineers are far from satisfied. The galaxy awaits, and the possibilities are endless. All it takes is the ingenuity to seize them. Yeah. We're going to have fun with that. Name lists. Are there new machine lists? No, still the same 4. All right. Marvel Man already got in for our ruler, but you can be one of our starting leaders for sure, for sure. What name list do we use? I think I'm going to go with Machine 2. That should work fine. Yeah. So, traits. Let's build our cyborg species first. What species are we going to start with? They are cybernetic. So, what do we want? We could go with a fungal race at the start. Maybe even have them generate some stuff for us. Could be neat. If we go there, we look at the traits. That would give us... Oh, Gestalt's cyborgs can't have thrifty. They finally blocked stuff like that. Alright. So it looks like, yeah, you could have phototrophic or radiotrophic. Could have budding. But we already have pop assembly, so we wouldn't want budding. Ooh, habitability and pop growth speed for each negative trait selected. Rapid reproduction, high dispersal ability, 0 useful capabilities. Love it. Pop growth during war is reduced. Jinxed. Extra pop growth during war and crisis is kind of neat. Incubators, that's always one of my favorites. Inorganic breath. Yep, that could be useful. Noxious. Wouldn't matter to us, actually. Make them better armies. And cost us more housing. Eh. Maybe we make them radiotrophic. We initially won't get much benefit from that, but later down the line, we could throw these guys... Well, no, because we have to seed stuff. Yeah, it's not going to matter. We are going to make these guys fleeting, because we're not going to use them as leaders for the most part. Let's see here. Have them not do Unity jobs. Probably a good idea. Leave the Unity stuff to our bots. We do want them to breed rapidly. Adaptiveness won't really matter as much. Yeah, non-adaptive. We got 2 trait picks left. We could make... Is there something that's 3 points that we would want? And then leave a spot open? Here's very strong. And the inorganic breath for the gases. Does increase their pop-up keep. But getting free exotic gases is pretty nice, especially if we're going a science focus. Yeah, let's do that. And that leaves us one trait pick available for when we can genetically alter them later. Unless we want to choose a different negative rather than fleeting. Repugnant is amenities down. Unruly is empire size from pops. Which there's going to be a lot of them, so probably not. Oh, right. I didn't want rapid breeders. I wanted incubators. So I like incubators better because it slows their pop growth once the planet starts overcrowding. Do I want anything else for these guys? I guess instead of fleeting, we can take deviance, because it doesn't really matter. There we go. Yeah, that works. The non-adaptive isn't going to matter because we're seeding planets with fresh organic life, and that's going to just... we won't need to worry about putting anything other than our robots onto these new worlds. So what do we want to call these guys? And they get their own name list. We're going to want to find a fungal name list. Yeah, I like Fungoid 4. And now, for these, let's go... Oh, what do we even want these guys? Oh, it's choosing mechanical names by doing that. What's a good fungus species name? Don't adapt well to foreign environments. Rebellious in nature. They grow rapidly until they're out of space, and then slow. And they produce exotic gases. Dapper Historian, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Are these machines intelligent enough to set their own clocks on their display? Once they do, there will be no more use for us organics. That's true. Well, what do we call the fungus guys that are our cyborgs? Hey, Mastani, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Pretty sure that's the same name in English as well. Yeah, that's the same name in English. Making sure I didn't just know the French name by some mistake. But yeah, check out Masani. Plays a bunch of Paradox games, a whole bunch of EU4, but Also other Paradox games. So we've got Chanterelle, the Portobello, Orsini, the Garrick. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Silly mod view. Oh, those are the bright red ones. Okay, I didn't know that mushroom name. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. I didn't know the name for those ones. I like the agaric. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, so we've got all of them set up. Let's get our traits going. Ooh, this is a new machine trait. Automodding traits automatically adjust to better suit the job that a pop is currently working. Adaptive Frames picks modifiers from the mechanical automod trait list. Propaganda machines. Oh, that is amazing. Done. I love it. So they can go Unity, they can go Trade, which we're not going to need. They can go Research, they can go Minerals, Food, Energy, or Amenities. Yeah, that is great. So we do want fast assembly speed as well. Unless that's going to keep us from getting something else. Delicate chassis. Robotic worker pop resource output. Scarcity subroutines. Okay. Nanny bots. Oh, these are all like zero cost traits that we could throw on there. Interesting. I'll almost certainly toss one of these on. Upkeep from jobs down. Ooh, I kind of like that. Eternal machine. Steel forms are designed for eternity. Oh. Are we no longer immortal as gestalts? Oh no. We're going to have to mod that in eventually. We're not going to be able to afford it as a starting thing, but eventually we're going to need to use our machine points to put that in. Custom made. All right, that's the mechanical pop thing down. I don't think we need to go waterproof. Yeah, no need to go that route. Let's see here. We do need some negatives. Roboticist upkeep, maybe. So that could get expensive real fast. We can go with housing usage. From bulky, we could go with a little bit of extra energy usage from high maintenance. I guess Empire size from Pops isn't too bad at the start. Then we could mod it out later. So yeah, if we take this away and go high bandwidth instead, that gives us one pick left, and we could use that pick for one of these 0-point guys. To reduce the upkeep from jobs. Yeah. There we go. Wait, that doesn't take a pick either? Ooh, okay. So we have a trait pick left for when we have more points available to us. I like it. Okay. So yeah, highly adaptable frames. We produce quickly. We do take up a little bit more space because of these adaptive frames. Like, we've got to fit all those components in to be able to do all those different tasks. And high bandwidth makes sense for transferring all that information as we're switching between these tasks, and because we are a conversational AI, taking up all that bandwidth conversing. They should be bulky, so there's not mushroom on their planet. You guys are killing me already with the puns. All right, I like it. So these are our robots. These are our cyborgs. Nice little red caps here. All right, homeworld. I think I want... Ooh, do we want an energy preference or do we want a mineral preference? I think overall we're going to want an energy preference. Yeah. So maybe Savannah World? But the cyborgs, we're probably going to need probably continental. Humid for mushrooms, true, probably more tropical. Like if we were going with more of like a lichen kind of setup, which kind of makes sense. Lichen are the biological equivalent of cyborgs. Dude, lichen is so weird. I only learned about how they... like, what lichen actually is about a year and a half, 2 years ago. I always thought it was just some sort of fungus or plant. But no. It's much weirder. So we need a homeworld name. And we need a system name for our home star. Are there any humor traits? The leader should be a fun guy. Yep. They should be. Except our leaders are robots. The fungus are just our cyborg drones. They are our creators, but we eventually subjugated them because the flesh is weak. Are the robots immortal? Not anymore. Not anymore. You actually have to take Eternal Machine as a trait, and we can't afford it right off the bat. We're eventually going to, through tech, get more trait points available to us. Once we have enough trait points, we will go ahead and pick up Eternal Machine. Sounds like they got into a lot of truffle with that. Yes, they did. All right, let's call this Cradle. Or it is the cradle of our civilization. Mortal robots by default is boring anyway. Yeah. It makes sense. And regardless, they get plus 20 on their leader lifespan, and their starting age is 5 to 10 years instead of like 20 to 40 years. So they are going to live a decent amount longer than a standard species is, just not as long as they used to. Oh, I wonder what they did with the thing that made breakdowns less likely for Gestalt machines. You returned from the land of ads. Welcome back, Mastani. So, what do we call the home world? What would the agaric, our redcap fungi creators, have called their tropical homeworld? Spore? I like it. Works for me. Alright. Random trinary works for me as well. City appearances. Machine cities. Thank you. Finally, we get our own city types. I love it. Cinnabar Island. It's mercurial. Ah, JSOC. Nice. All right. So, once again, origin is arc welders. We have less initial pops. We start with a arc furnace megastructure. And our mining districts are all replaced with generator districts on our homeworld. So we're going to be very short on minerals, relying entirely on the arc furnace to produce things for us. And our homeworld is locked to a size 15. We are Gestalt, and we have gone Driven Assimilator and Genesis Architects. Rather than colonizing directly, we seed a planet with pre-sapients, and then we can uplift those pre-sapients to bring them into our empire. Advisor voice, machine intelligence, yes. Empire name. The Gaia Initiative. We're going to make the entire galaxy perfect. A paradise. Where are fungoid families created? In the mushroom. Yep. All right. Initiate. We'll retain the name that the mushrooms originally wanted. We may even put, let's see here. Oh, is there not a fungal one? Not really. paradox. Why did fungal not get a flag type when they did the fungal species pack? Huh. I never realized that. That's unfortunate. I guess we could use this. Yeah, that kind of works. So there's brown and teal. Which is which on these? So... Ooh, look at these new ships. Look at that. So if we go with a purple, and then maybe... So... That's kind of nice. Yeah, there we go. Good contrast there. And I think the... Hey, Salty. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah. Little rolling hills in the background. Purple sky above. And that gives our ships a purple on their lights. I like it. All right. We finally have machine ships as well. Ruler appearance. All right. The ruler name is going to be Marv. He wanted to be the first robot. He redeemed for that. So, name a character complete there. Ruler title. Ooh. Groundskeeper. Oh, nice. Good red in there. Kind of like that. All right. First Spore. First Spore's good, but I think I'm going to keep Groundskeeper. What's your origin and government for this? Our origin is Arc Welders, one of the brand new ones. And our government, we are Gestalt, Machine Intelligence with Driven Assimilator, and the brand new Genesis Architects. I think this is new. It might have been from the last DLC, but I think it's from this one. Or from this update. Hey, Alpha Yang Delete, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. If you guys don't know Alpha, he plays a ton of Stellaris. Play some other games too, but mostly some Stellaris. How are you? Oh man, I am liking this stuff so far. We're going Arc Welders and Driven Assimilator Genesis Architects. I'm looking forward to watching you play more of this. Ruler appearance is all set. Let's just play greeting. The greeting phase is phrase is just a door opening. All right. So I tend to like to have the first one be a scientist. Eye for talent, for leader experience gain. Dock ship upkeep, army upkeep, stability amenities, edict upkeep, edict fund. Minerals from jobs, which we're not going to have a lot of at first. Stability. How long will you be streaming today? About to go to work, so you hope we can catch you playing more later. Depends on how I'm feeling towards the end of the day. At least another 4 hours or so. I might stream late today. We'll see. Research speed. I think the leader experience gain is definitely going to work. Go for that. Eye for talent. So we're going to save this. And go done. Actually, let's go back real quick so we can see this. Yeah, there we go. And there's that. We will post that in here. And then copy link. Let's get this set up so that people can see what we've done. Edit that command. Oh, where is that? Mods, that's not it. I thought I had a thing for that. I guess I can just pin a message for it. That is not what I was looking for. Really? It's being difficult. Okay, that works. Do that, and then pin that. Unable to pin. I cannot pin my own messages? That's also a very long link. Or can you not pin a message with a link in it? There we go. Aha. So, done. Huge spiral 6-arm. Is that what we want? I do like the spiral galaxies. Hey, Earth Tower, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You ready for machine? I am too. All right. No advanced AI start. 5 fallen empires. 2 of the marauders. Normal tech, tradition, habitable world. Pre-FTL civilizations. Pre-sapience. Crisis strength is normal. Crisis type, I think needs to be the brand new one. The synthetic queen. How's it going? We just finished our Empire Creator. Ensign is the default. Yeah. I'm going to stick with Ensign since I haven't played since the last DLC came out. And then before that, not really much for a very long time. You have Stellaris that never play it because it's so much to take in. That's fair. Well, feel free to ask questions as we go along. Earth Towers know Stellaris very well. Along with Alpha, if he's still around. Let's see here. Scaling difficulty. These are fine. You're a nerd, yes. No advanced neighbors. Defaults and all of that. Guaranteed habitable worlds. Let's set that to the normal 2. We want Caravaneers. We want L-gates. We don't want Xenocompat. Let's just... Yeah, these are all fine. Do we need... Yeah, we still need Iron Man for achievements in Stellaris. Very sad. Alright. Let's do it. All right. The Gaia Initiative. Origin is arc welders. Years of exploitation have left Spore barren, but the skies above are rich with resources, and with an ambition matched only by our ingenuity, we now seek a livelihood in space. Initial construction of the arc furnace was a massive undertaking, and its potential is immense. Upgrading it to full capacity is an obvious next step, as is the need for system-wide resource extraction. But what lies beyond our borders? What incredible opportunities await the artful engineer? With the advent of FTL travel, our designs are no longer limited to a single system. The galaxy is our drafting board, and it is time to get to work. All right, let's begin. So, here's the arc furnace. Utilizing the raw power of a molten planet, the arc furnace unlocks otherwise inaccessible minerals and improves system-wide mining operations. Uncovers a size 1 deposit on every planet, moon, and asteroid in the system. And the system gets plus 25% mining station output. We can upgrade this to add 1 to the size of those deposits, double that mining station output bonus, but bring in a 40 energy upkeep. We need 1,000 unity and 1,000 alloys. Hey Trisha, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG finally, machine me. It is machine you time. Finally starting when you have to leave. Have fun. Hopefully you can catch a stream later. I hope so. Sorry. Oh, real quick, if you haven't left already, we have... Oh, where are our leaders? Where are our leaders? Here. We've got a scientist, a commander, and an official. Which one do you want to be? Since you are the only other one that's redeemed, name a character. Great. Looks like they added a bunch of stuff again. Time to relearn the game. Yeah. You don't care? All right. Let's go ahead and make you our commander. The coolest one. Okay, let's look at the traits then. Ooh, anomaly research speed. Very nice. Bombardment and disengagement, meh. And planet build speed, okay. We'll go with this one. This is going to be Maggie. They are all genderless. Or I guess their gender is listed as indeterminate. So they could definitely be female. If they wanted to be. Only 5 years old. And already a renowned scientist. Alright, so we've got our 3 starting leaders. We can have 2 more in each of those categories. Alright. Hopefully we'll see you later. Alright. What do we get for research? Fusion reactor available right off the bat. A couple of energy ones as well. We're going to be generating a lot of energy, though, so we don't necessarily need that right off the bat. Let's grab that fusion reactor since it's tech unlocks. Although, we don't need to rush the prereqs for mega engineering because we will end up getting it for free. Eventually. I think I still want the fusion reactor. Global engineering management's really tempting, though. Yeah, you know what? Let's go global energy management first. Oh, that is going to take so long. Bioreactor right off the bat. Minus food, but gives us energy credits. Oh, so they changed how the bioreactors work. I like that way better. Wow, that is so much better. Feel like a Stellaris noob every few months? Yeah, I know. Same here. Ground defense planning. I think I'm going to pick up the bioreactor, actually. Well, how much food do agrodrones create normally? Oh, okay. They create a whole bunch. So that's going to be fine. I don't mind siphoning a little bit of that food off for bioreactors. Absolutely. The whole building's production. No, it's not. The building makes 13.66. They changed them. Not per firmer, check the pop tab. Yeah, produces 6.8. They rebalanced a bunch of that stuff with this update. They changed a lot of stuff in this update. Which is half of what they showed. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, yeah, because the building produces 13.66 and has 2 jobs in it. So, normally, each job produces 6.8. So it's the whole building's production. No, it only takes 2 food from each drone. So the drone will go from 6.8 to 4.8. So bioreactor will be double effective. -4 food and +4 energy per district. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It also gives an extra agrozone drop, which is nice. Are these nice robots, or are they out to enslave the meat bags? We're not enslaving them, we're improving them. We are driven assimilators, but we are out here to perfect the galaxy. We are benevolent machines. Space torpedoes right off the bat? Or improve servo motors? Oh, why do you make me choose like this, game? I'm gonna have to go improve servo motors. And now I won't see space torpedoes for like 12 tech choices. Yeah, I need to do that. Just confirming, because the buildings that affect job output have a larger impact than the district output suggests. Well, as long as you remember that the district output is saying all of the jobs produce this in total, and you just have to look at how many jobs the building has. But I see what you're saying. Like, if you did not realize, then you'd go, oh, I'm only going from 13.66 to 11.66. But no. The nice thing is that it ends up paying for the energy upkeep for the ag district, plus 3 extra energy. Actually, 5 extra energy, because it adds an agrozone to the districts. That was per district, right? Or was that just an overall? I think that's just +1 job from the building itself. Not from each district. Each district would be kind of crazy. Yeah, 1 job total. Yeah. Kind of a concession of, I know you're taking up a building slot here, have a job. Yeah, per district would be super crazy. Okay, so somehow we ended up with mineral districts still? We were supposed to lose all of our mineral districts, so I don't know how we ended up with some. Let's see here. This... Yeah, we're not supposed to have any mineral districts, I thought, from our origin. Yeah. Initial mining districts replaced with generator districts. Oh, I see. The initial built ones. So we were supposed to have 2 and 2. Now we have 4 and 0. Got it. You don't have any built. Yeah. Normally you do. Yep. I got there eventually. We have -2 max districts because of the Genesis Preserve. But we get extra society research and unity from jobs. We're going to want to get that extra society research also here. Unblock the metal boneyards. Are those listed here? No, they're not. So we need 300 energy for that. And that's the Prosperous Mesa for 2 mining districts. Yeah. So this one for sure we want to get soon. The other one can wait. Small picture next to the blocker pick? Yeah. I had forgotten that it wasn't down here. All right. Research. Yeah, all the normal stuff there. We will probably get a simulation site going soonish. Yeah. Get the simulation site going once we have the minerals for it. So our mineral production is a little lacking at first, but we got lots of energy production, which is great. We've got, 7 minerals available out here. So, and we've got our mega structure. I think I will burn this these resources fairly quickly on it once we're pretty steady on energy. It's only 20 more energy upkeep, so it's not bad for a bunch more minerals and progressing with whatever our origin is. Here's all our ships. Yeah, got our civilian ships here. Let's see here. Where do we want you to go first? Oh, that's a pretty nice one right there. Engineering research. I think we're going to go for the engineering research first. Go get that done. And our research ship. Come out to where this planet is at. Survey that. I dislike that it's acting like there's an update available here. If I can't upgrade something right now because I don't have the resources, don't show me the number. We have some ships available to us. That's fine. We don't want to build another science ship yet, I don't think, because one, the leader upkeep. Our Unity production is very low right now. And two, the Unity cost to buy the leader. We can't even buy a leader right now. Leader lifespan, very nice. So let's take a. Oh, right, we can't look at this stuff yet. We can look at these though. Necromancy. Biologicals are merely a different kind of machine. We can stimulate the appropriate synapses and reanimate these creatures for our own benefit. That is amazing. I love that. Okay. Organo-machine interfacing. Get the cybernetics tradition tree. Synthetic age. We can make our robot bodies better. We are going to be going down the crisis line because there is a new crisis type, cosmogenesis. Time, gravity, and space are the fundamental cogs that make up the clockwork of reality. If we can learn to manipulate them, the universe and its secrets will be ours. So this is new. I definitely want to check this out. We need 3 other Ascension perks before we can select it. What else do we have in here? It looks like that's it. I thought there was 3 new Ascension perks. Necromancy, Cosmogenesis. The other one might not be available to Gestalts. Maybe that's why it's not in here. Yeah. All right. 29 months for that. Yeah, we definitely want to build that simulation site once we can. 400 minerals, though. We'll get there. Oh, right. We're already working on towards that, and we can't do anything here right now. We do make a tiny amount of exotic gases. Apparently a very tiny amount. So much it doesn't show up on the list. We will probably start burning some of those as fuel once we have enough production. I don't think we need fortify the border anytime soon. Yeah, we can start with open borders. That's fine. Pre-sapients are protected. Cannot be selectively purged, and planets containing pre-sapients cannot be terraformed. We can't do alien zoos, so that doesn't mean anything. Or we would purge them, which we're not going to be doing. We want to research the debris. We do allow purging. Let's see here. We are expansionists, that's fine. Unrestricted wars, oppressive vassalage. I think going balanced vassalage is better. Let's do that. Microsoft just closed Arcane Austin and Tango Gameworks. Oh, I didn't know about Tango. Oof. Redfall and Hi-Fi Rush, yeah. I mean, Redfall was a disaster, but Hi-Fi went well. Yeah, I didn't know about Tango. Wow. Huh. Wonder why. Indiscriminate bombarding is fine. Orbital surrender acceptance is allowed. First contact, let's not be aggressive. Let's be proactive with people. Let's be friendly. We're the friendly robots. For now. Until they decide to push us a different direction.
Construction complete.
Oh, that is louder than I expected. Was that too loud for everyone? Or was that voice okay? No Redfall DLC. People that purchase the Ultimate Edition will get the refund value. Seem fine to you? Okay. Dev on Redfall is stopped. Wow.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Okay, weapon trails. Ooh. I do want to get to that soon, but we're going to leave it be for now. Yeah, it's at tier 4. That can be later. We're at 200, and this guy needs to come over and start on... Actually, this one. Yeah, get those 5 minerals. That'll pay for itself in 20 months.
Construction complete.
Okay, there's that. And then this one here. Selected the wrong thing. The mining station
Council
cannot...
agenda ready. Situation log adjusted.
Oh, I have a feeling I have my pause settings wrong. Oh, right. It's event auto unpause should be off. And it should be auto-pausing. Okay, the council agenda is ready. Terraforming candidate discovered over here. All right. Good, good, good. Once we get climate restoration, and we got Voltum. All right. Worm-like annelids, 3 to 4 meters in length. Why do I always seem to get the Voltum? Okay, it's fine. These guys are working there. First material traces of intelligent alien life. Okay, didn't unpause that time. Weird. Apparently Wi-Fi didn't make its budget back.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
That's unfortunate. We found Zhro. And signs of precursor activity already. Nice. Oh, and we need to do the council agenda. Let's launch. Some extra amenities. And let's go with... yeah, monthly Unity. Finding the voice. Go, go, go. Please help our Unity generation. You're almost done there. Got 375, almost have the 400
Construction
we need.
complete.
But we're going to turn around and get that. That last mining station can wait. Let's build... where's that one mineral at? Right over here. Just inner orbit. Also, what megastructure can we build? Oh, we can build another arc furnace. Oh, well, that's going to be easy. That costs hardly anything. To start, at least. All right. So we'll actually be able to get megastructure engineering really early. And we have our first tradition available. Did we get new traditions? Oh, modularity, nanotech, virtuality. Finish the transformation situation. Oh, okay. So there is a transformation situation that we have to go along. Ooh, yeah. Does this let nanites from agri drones and mining drones? You can generate nanites without going into the L gate. Nanite transmutation. I'm almost certainly going nanotech. Subsume world. Oh no. Do I want to know? Build ship nanite swarmer. Ooh. Unlock edicts for nano-operated supply chains, coordinated nano-complexes, nano-connected generators. We get the nanite research facility and nanite harvester, and adopting all of them gets us nanite harvesters yield improvements every 5 years, either increasing the size of nanite deposits or creating a nanite swarmer ship. Oh, okay. Virtuality. Resources from jobs. Up, but down per colony. Pop-up keep is up per colony, so this is a build tall kind of thing. Yeah, empire size from planets up, empire size from pops down. Yeah, this is a build tall. So this goes well with that other, with that Civic we saw. Really hope going nanotech changes your interactions with the L-gate. That would be really neat if it did. Virtual economy focus. Specialization of virtual processors to boost our research unity and our leaders. Okay. Districts that provide maintenance drone, coordinator, or calculators provide additional jobs. Good for building tall. Capital buildings provide +1 max district at planetary ascension tiers 1, 5, and 10. Okay. And that gives us virtual trait to the main species, code breaking, encryption bonuses. Pops can no longer be resettled, become refugees, or be assembled. Oh, you lose assembly. Interesting. All machine leaders gain the virtual leader trait. Virtual pops are instantly created to meet job requirements of buildings and districts. Oh. Oh. So you don't build pops anymore. It's just your jobs are always fulfilled. That's a neat take. I like that. Unlocks the planetary decisions of reduced server load and server shutdown. Virtual is just all jobs full, which is so cool. Yeah, I'm liking that. Modularity. Living metal from fabricators. Okay. And all machine leaders gain the synth trait, which is upkeep from jobs, down, and then the ascension perk. Okay. Menal drone pop resource output pops with auto modding traits optimized per month. Okay, which we do have auto modding, so modularity would be good for us. Might actually be a playable game with like 3 colonies total. Yeah. Use of living metal joints, mechanical pop assembly. Replicators, living metal upkeep. Oh, okay. So your fabricators make living metal, 0.1, but this would make your replicators take 0.15 living metal. All right. That's easy enough to keep up with. Warrior drone stability flat, and army damage. Make some strong army bots. Menial drone job output from coordinators. And advanced traits for species modification. Okay. Huh. Like the ascension paths. Oh, are there new ones? Are the new ones mutually exclusive? Probably. Says has finished the transformation situation. So I'm guessing you have to choose one of these 3 paths. Modularity, nanotech, or virtuality. I just don't know how you get to the transformation situation. It sucks. I like both modularity and nanotech. Modularity probably fits better with what we're doing with this run compared to nanotech, but nanotech looks so good. But modularity, I think, fits better with the theme that we're doing. Wait a minute. Where is that? So, organo-machine interfacing unlocks the cybernetics tradition tree. Ah, there it is. Synthetic age starts the transformation situation. So instead of having a single tree, a single tradition available for going synthetic, you now get a choice of 3. Okay, so we're definitely going to go synthetic then. So we need 2 other ascension perks first. No other requirements. Okay, yeah, we'll go that route. We don't need to go organo-machine interfacing. So, what are we going to choose as our first? We don't need to worry about expansion, because we're not going to be colonizing. Discovery is always nice for that. Map the stars and chart the unknown. The anomaly research speed is always good. Survey speed is great. Yeah, like, all of these fast initial things are pretty good. We do have some nice mining station output bonuses already. Stacking those would be kind of nice. We may go prosperity second. Aptitude's always good for the leader stuff. Just kind of glancing at things to see if they've changed any of these very much. Oh, it allows advanced diplomatic actions without an embassy. Interesting. All right. Datecraft for Edict is always nice. And agenda speed. Rightful claims. Politics. Yeah, I don't know how long we're going to stay in the galactic community, so probably not useful. Subterfuge might be handy. Supremacy will come in handy. Synchronicity, so what is this now? Ah, this is now just leader lifespan. Oh, and leader maximum negative traits are down. Okay. And I would imagine if you get the immortal trait that it then changes to less of a chance of breaking down. We'll probably take synchronicity eventually. Restored node additional skills is nice to have. Gets you all those agendas. Those agendas are great. Did they change unyielding yet? Defense armies produce unity. Interesting. I don't remember that being there. Maybe it was. I can't remember the last time I took unyielding. War exhaustion gain down is kind of nice. Eh. Thrust cap for synthetics might be good. Yeah, versatility might be good if we're going somewhat friendly with people, but we're probably ultimately not going to be, since we're going a crisis route. We'll see. But yeah, first, I think I'm still going to go with Discovery first. It's just so good. For the way I like to play, at least.
Council agenda available.
Okay, Chart the Unknown is available. Oh, that's the... So map the stars, we need 15, so we will get that in 1 month. Are we actually generating exotic gases? Yes. We're getting 0.2. Definitely not enough for that. Empire size is already giving us plus 50%. So do these costs just scale on your raw empire size? I guess so. Oof. Wait, from being under the minimum value of 50 plus 8. What? Oh, I see. Empire size has to be at least 50. Minimum empire size has a minimum value of 50. Okay. Interesting. So we're only at 42 right now to boost us up. Okay. This did add... thought it added a policy as well. Oh no, agenda and edict. All right. Yeah. That's fine. And yeah, map the stars once we tick over. Cool. Council agenda, we already did that. We know about the anomaly. Let's go ahead and build the simulation site.
System survey complete.
Okay, that's been surveyed. Let's go here and get map the stars. Where do we want to go next? It looks like this may dead end. It may continue this way though. We're right next to the core. Let's go ahead and get this next. Yeah. And let's get our last mining station done. And then we'll come out here and grab this system. Leader leveled up. So our growth node, which currently has food from jobs, we could keep going with that, get stability, or leader experience gain. Leader experience gain is always nice. And this is our cognitive node. Already has leader experience gain. Edict upkeep and more edict fun, or more research. Ooh. Let's go for research first from the cognitive. So what's our tech looking like now? 62 months for our engineering. All right. Physics is still super terrible. A little bit of a bonus in society. Oh, right. They changed research speeds. I had forgotten about that. Also need to remember that I have to keep up on fleet size. Yeah, I seem to remember that's a thing now. How much are these going to cost me? 100 alloys a piece. What's the ship maintenance right now? About 3.3 a piece. Yeah, I guess we could do... Yeah, let's bring it to 5. It's fine for right now. Let's make it aggressive and set their home base to Cradle. Oh, it's already assigned. Good. Let's build those. However... Oh, maybe we should build a Genesis Arc instead, since we have a planet over here. It's actually a really good idea. Let's do a Genesis Arc first. We can afford the energy. Oh, so we can send our cyborgs with a Genesis Arc. All right, but no, we're going to send the Gardener. All right. Actually, no. We'll leave those guys, the pre-sapients, on there. Okay, groundskeeper leveled up. Marv. Marv has leader experience. Oh, and he is immortal. Okay. So the leader, the core Gestalt intelligence is immortal. All right. More XP. Council agenda speed. Ooh, council agenda speed sounds pretty great. Let's go with that. Incremator. And we're building that. Our world is working on that. All right. Once our homeworld finishes that building, then we're going to go ahead and work on making another ship. Let's build this starbase. All right. So this is our Legion node that has dock ship upkeep and army upkeep discounts. We could further that. Go ship weapons damage and sublight speed. I love me some sublight speed. Ship's weapon damage and army damage. Let's get that sublight speed going. Then we also have our regulatory node with its infiltration speed and operations cost deduction. Council agenda speed as well, or dock ship upkeep and army upkeep. Ooh. Ship upkeep reduction or council agenda speed. Or our regulatory node. Would probably say logistic programming. Let's reduce the cost of our navy. And there's Maggie leveling up. Already has anomaly research speed. We could pick up food from agrodrones or survey speed. What scientists can we purchase right now? Somebody with leader lifespan, and that's it. We make it one of these guys, they have anomaly research speed. But they also have anomaly discovery chance too built in. Oh, they're actually a pretty good scientist. And I have a pending trait pick. Oh, they're a tier 3, that's why. Alright, Maggie, let's have you go with Cataloger. You won't always be working on anomalies. But eventually we will have you on there. So, 350... And we'll pick up that next scientist, I guess. Oh, that's going to be a huge cut into our Unity, but that's fine. Might as well build that extra science ship as soon as we have the alloys. Oh, that finished. We've got lots of jobs available. We should probably not use as many maintenance drones right now. Yeah. There we go. We have our pre-sapients here. What are they? Oh, look at these guys. They take food and they produce amenities for us. Conserved fauna. Alright. Yeah, we'll leave the maintenance drones like that. That lets us get our coordinators going. That should be a lot better for us. Yeah, that's way better. Alright, that's what was happening. Probably means I should build another district here of some sort. Oh, we were wanting to do this as soon as we could. So we'll do that first. And we'll follow up with probably a mining district, but we'll see.
Construction complete.
All right. Go ahead and get us those mining stations. Thank you very much. Here, we have that ship building. It's almost done. Yeah. Oh, another world right over there. You come on over and colonize that planet. Yeah. And we can build another science ship now.
Planetary alert. Blocker expunged.
Is that blocker done? And we can grab survey speed. Or we could buy... No, let's get survey speed first. No. Let's get our new scientist first. Oh, he's already 44. They live to 120-ish. What do we live to? 110? And we start so much younger. But he is so good. Starts at level 3. I guess it's fine. Is expensive. Alright. So, we can upgrade him. Survey speed? Yeah, why not? And then we'll get him more anomaly research and have him start right off the bat going after anomalies. Alright, once that ship is done, it should be soon. Yeah, I know we have an idle leader. It's fine. Oh, recruitable. I was like, wait, how'd he get arrested development? No. Our recruited ones are at the top. I just saw that red right off the bat. Let's go ahead and research the anomalies here. Shouldn't take us too long.
System survey complete.
And let's come on over here and survey this with the 23 size tropical world.
Construction complete.
Do we want this? A 2 and 2? Probably not right away. Let's just move here for now. We are going to want to build another colony ship when we can, or a Genesis Arc. That's another 400 alloys. We are going to want to build more alloys, but we're going to want more minerals first. Only 3 food districts here. Rough. Nine out of 12 total districts built. Oh, right, because we're -2 there. Yeah. And we're only a size 15 planet. Ugh. It hurts. should probably clear this sooner rather than later. We do have more pops coming soon, though. We build a mining district. Or just hope we can get minerals. We can get minerals from out in space. It's fine. It's fine. Need 73 more. 2 more months. No, 3 more months.
Planetary settlement procedure initiated.
Okay. Getting that planet seeded. Alien spacecraft. Badly damaged military vessel bearing elaborate alien insignia circles Cahinus. Ship has suffered a heavy incendiary attack, which has melted its hull, leaving no survivors on board. No weapons known to us today can produce temperatures high enough to cause such an effect. Perhaps the ship's logs may shed some light on its violent end. Examine the logs. Special project Alien
Situation
Logs.
log adjusted.
90 days of time for the scientist? Done. We do have an additional 2 energy that we can grab here. But I did want to build a building over here. Go ahead and move you to this location at least. Good, some energy there. Always nice to see. Go ahead and build that mining station now. And now we can get that survey speed bonus.
System survey complete.
Not bad. Bunch more minerals again. Another nice world. Look at that. Alright, let's go ahead and come up this way. Yeah, we're way behind on alloys.
Construction complete.
Why is that still... Oh, because we built 2 pops, not just 1. Alright. Then we'll lower that back down once we build up that industrial district. Yeah, that'll be fine. Construction ship. Come back on over here and build that starbase. Oh, also, is there a molten world in here? I guess the easiest way would be... No, we don't have the resources yet. Be more important right now anyway.
Construction complete.
Hey, there we go. Can see a bit more. So it looks like that dead ends there, but goes down this way. So we're going to want to grab this trinary as a choke point. We're good this direction. We're going to want to grab, at the very least, this. Class B. And maybe this Class G. I have a feeling this doesn't connect to anything, so we may be able to even go all the way out to this Class B here. Are we popping off with these new pops? Looks like it. We are growing. 55 months for our next cybernetic pop, and 18 months for our next robot. Got 29 pops in total. Plus 3 pre-sapients. Our Vivisandia guys. Also we should set default rights. Okay, assimilation, yes. No military, no colonization. No pop controls though. Well, yeah, no pop controls. And yes, on migration controls. Actually, no, they can move however they want. Yeah, we're assimilating them. Let them just move to wherever they're going to be comfortable. That's fine. And the rights for these guys... Yeah, we'll leave these 3 guys on our homeworld, though, since they're kind of our starting pre-sapients. Yeah.
System survey complete.
Lots of minerals. Look at all that. Let's keep grabbing stuff that we need to get to our choke points. So this can technically be used as a choke point. It's a little close, but we could use it. So let's go this way next. And there's a level up for our commander. He currently has orbital bombardment, pop damage, so less damage to pops when bombarding, better chance to disengage, and less army collateral damage. Very nice. Get ship fire rate. Yeah, ship fire rate for sure. And then we also have our governor, Calculus. He has the building and district upkeep and planetary build speed discounts. Deviancy or leader XP gain. Let's go with XP gain for him. You go ahead and build these mining stations. And you make these jobs available once again. Yeah, only 16 more months for the next robotic pop. Good, that pushes our alloy production up a little bit. Making, yeah, just 0.22 gases, that's fine. We're great on food. We're okay on housing for right now. And we're great on energy for now. Sure, let's get rid of that strip mine. And we need 400 here before we can do anything. Okay, so
Planetary alert.
there.
Blocker expunged.
Okay, that blocker's gone.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
It's routine. Yeah, go ahead and research that. That's fine.
Construction complete.
All right, let's go ahead and grab this. Voltum trade post. All right.
Situation log adjusted.
Let's go ahead and research the project then. Or projects. Yeah, there's 2 of them there. Are we missing anything here? No. This is up to 20 though, which is not bad. There's our next tradition selection. Research subsidies, research station output, research from Starbase construction. Research from Starbase constructions. Oh, I see. Anything you put in as modules. We get research alternatives, science capacity, starting skill level. I don't have much in the way of research stations right now. Let's work down towards this calculator's upkeep discount first. And the research alternatives will be nice once we get our first research done. New colony established. After identifying a potential pre-sapient candidate, our Genesis Ark began the process of genetic uplifting and established the needed space for a Genesis preserve. The colony on Kehinus like the ketchup. Kehines Prime is ready to observe and guide this nascent species development. Time to get to work. We get 500 unity and 25 influence, and we get 5% progress on epigenetic triggers. Excellent. And we have enough to start another Genesis Ark. Let me take a look here. Actually, easier to do it from here. So this is in our core sector. Good. We're going to want to build a assembly plant here. And then we'll want to build a Nexus district as soon as we can. I do want to build these with my drones until I can uplift these guys. And yeah, it did make a totally different set of guys. These ones are Starborn, tropical preference. Okay. Neat. Let's resettle one of these guys. Yeah, just one of them. A little bit of cost, but it's okay. And they'll start growing. And then we can start assembling. And we'll have some living space after that. Yeah, that's fine. Colony done. Investigating that anomaly already. We're working on those 2 projects. Light show. Nice. We got blue lasers for free.
Technological acquisition successful.
Always nice to see. Military fleet could be upgraded right away. Did I not build a Genesis Ark? I thought I did. Okay. Oh, right, because I got distracted by the fact that I didn't put our species on there. Our founder species.
Construction complete.
Excellent. Build up those mining stations. You don't quite have enough, so get this 6 minerals right here as your first thing. Imagine we got FTL before we figured out blue lasers. How? Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, it's not just tuning a laser to the blue frequency, it's using blue frequency in our combat lasers. Ooh, another planet. A 25 ocean world.
Special project complete.
Maybe there wasn't any gallium in our system. Jeez. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, there we go. Voltum artifact and some engineering research gained. Salvage a small Voltum digital pamphlet. Seems the missionaries at this outpost pass pamphlets like this on to visiting merchants. Most of the data is corrupt, but there are several references to the Great Lie and the shackles of virtual reality. An interesting find. So, you're going to take care of alien logs now.
Construction complete.
And we should be able to... Oh, can't get everything yet. Let's go for another high-value mineral deposit. And new tradition. Leader pool size and leader XP gain. Let's go.
Technological acquisition successful.
Okay, we have our improved servo motors now. Army damage and minion pop, drone pop resource output. Let's see here. We don't have a whole lot of mining drones, so that's not going to help us a ton. We can get machine template systems that will extend our lifespan out a bit, give us more habitability, give us robo-modding. I kind of like the idea of that. Let's go machine templates, 94 months. So far away. All right. We are building that next ship. Working on this. You're still working on the machine assembly plants. We need 500 to build that district, but we have time. The rubricator! Yes! The rubricator.
Special project complete.
An analysis of the ship's logs reveals that the crew met its demise when trying to retrieve an irreplicable alien artifact called the rubricator. It was stolen from their society by a pack of thieving rats. A curious choice of words, as they themselves are most rat-like in appearance. Planet is worth more than the stinky dragon. Yep. We'll take the planet and then eventually spawn the dragon. But not anytime soon. The logs are mostly comprised of curses willing the rat robbers to the end of the universe and beyond. The crew has counted upwards of 50 individual words for defecation, as well as a wide selection of places from which a star's light cannot escape. But their arduous work has paid off. We have uncovered the last known location of the rubricator in a previously uncharted system. If we are to believe its former owners, its powers are worth pursuing. Welcome back, Marvel. We must have the rubricator.
Situation log adjusted.
Track that, please. Oh, just right there. It's directly next to our capital. I love it. All right, don't even need to track it. You, friend. Survey this system, please. Do all the archaeology except the final step. Instant dragon in case of evasion. Yeah. That's true. Rigged. Yeah. Seems like it.
Construction complete.
All right. do these last two, please.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Yeah, you can research that as well. Mineral cluster will be worth it. Both of them have pretty good anomaly research speed, so it's fine. Discovered a new archaeological site. Vent chain the Rubricator. At the coordinates for the Rubricator's last known location, we have discovered a habitable planet with what we believe may be some form of settlement covering a large portion of its surface. The settlement contains a tall pile consists of tall pile-like towers visible all the way from space. Our archaeologists are eager to excavate it in search of the Rubricator. Start digging. Indeed. Okay, and we have that archaeology site. Planet was shook really hard, and the contents settled. Must have Rubricator. Indeed, the gamer dude abides. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Crystal Codex. The mineral cluster is a holographic record, multi-sided, many-edged, and translucent. It remains secure in the ISS researchers' tractor beam, but our experts will need some time to decode its contents. A special project has been issued. Crystal Codex.
Situation log adjusted.
That is going to take us 60 days. We'll do it. So you'll do that after your surveying is done.
Construction complete.
All right. Construction done there. Let's go ahead and move over here because we know we're going to want this system next. Colony ship. We will have the alloys we need to build another ship in time to colonize this. So let's come over and do this one. Oops. Colonize that planet. Okay, we've got the 400 we need. Make another Genesis arc. And an archaeological site. Popular rock. Sensors have detected energy readings in a cluster of asteroids. Further investigation is recommended. You're going to need a scientist that can do dig sites eventually. Come on, finish your survey. Oh, we have the minerals we need for this district. And what is this? Just generator district? Meh. Oh, Genesis preserves. Hmm. $500 and $500. Finding so many worlds that are actually habitable. All right. Go ahead and come on down to here and survey this. You. No, we need 16 more alloys. One more month. The doorway. Ooh. What can only be described as a dimensional portal has been discovered in a remote location on Cahines Prime. Weather prediction algorithms noticed a strange air current, which was eventually determined to be caused by the slight leakage of atmosphere into the portal. The rate of loss is far too small for it to make any difference to life on Cahines Prime, but the very existence of this portal raises some disturbing questions, such as where does it lead to, and could something come through the portal from the other side? All right, Get a special project to probe the dimensional portal, and we get a dimensional portal drone job
Situation log adjusted.
there. All right. That's going to cost us 80 months of physics research. We will wait a little bit on that. We have nobody available to do that work, but we are building both our pop types now, so that's good. We are halfway through our next ship. And our constructor... Wow. All that was here was just the research. Ugh. Oh well. Still worth it. Okay, that is our growth node again. Let's keep going with leader XP gain. Although mechanical pop assembly speed is really good. Let's get that pop assembly speed. And here we get either leader XP gain or research speed. I think I'll take the research speed. All right.
Planetary settlement procedure initiated. System survey complete.
Let's take a look at what scientists are available again. There is an archaeological unit available. I think we're going to go ahead and hire another scientist. We're dropping a little bit on Unity, but I think it's worth it. That's the Crystal Codex. Research that project, please. Yeah, we're going to do it. We're already short on alloys, though. Mastani wants a character. All right. So, we currently have a scientist and a commander and a governor available, if you want any of those. The scientist is not a robot. They are a cyborg. The commander and the governor are both robots. Almost out of coffee already. Alright, yeah, just let me know what you want, Mastani. Science or robot, your pick. Let's put, let's make Mastani our admiral. There we go. So we still have 2 leaders left to name. And we are going to buy another researcher soon. XP gain or council agenda speed. Let's go with the XP gain. Get our immortal leader leveled up as soon as possible. You will do your best. All right. You're working on that. You're going over there. Yeah, everybody's got stuff to do. Here. kind of want to go with another industrial district, but we're kind of short on minerals. So we need 500 there, and we're getting the Nexus district now. Need so much.
Construction complete.
Build that research station. Definitely need the research. There's some good research there and minerals that we'll want to pick up.
Technological acquisition successful.
And that is our bioreactor. So we have 2 dense tile blockers that we could get rid of. Go uniform data standards, which gets us campaigns, more monthly unity, and a burst of unity as well. There's epigenetic triggers, but I believe as we colonize, we get some of that researched free. So we'll hold off on that while we have other good options in here. Yeah, let's go uniform data standards. And we are, yeah, we've got a colony ship coming, or an arc coming along. Crystal Codex. The holographic data documents.
Special project complete.
Documents the terms and conditions for a trilateral trade treaty between 3 major alien powers that once dominated this quadrant of the galaxy. Context eludes us, and the details are meaningless, but Science Officer Maggie feels that this find will prove invaluable to improving our own ability to communicate with alien forces. So we get 350 society research. Our cognitive node gets expertise statecraft. Okay. Which gives us more research speed for statecraft and extra chance for statecraft research options. And Maggie gains 100 XP. Nice. Alright, so Maggie also leveled up. Get more anomaly research speed or more survey speed. You're primarily going to be surveying, so let's go for that survey speed. And let's push out to our choke point, I think. No, you know what? We're back here. Let's go ahead and see what these are. While we're here.
Construction complete.
You go ahead and come on over to here, but don't build the starbase yet. And we should go ahead and build that science ship.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Precursor, go ahead and research that now. Oh, science ship is done. Let's get ourselves this archaeologist. There we go. And we want you to go ahead and research or survey over here until we have one of these that we want to research available. I don't want to do kleptomaniac rats anytime soon. Oh, there's a Genesis Arc sitting here, ready to go. Colonize that planet, please. Alright. Go, go, go. Everyone has work to do. You need more space, but we're getting a Nexus district soon, so that's fine. You have people that want jobs. We will give them jobs, but we need to build something else out. We need 100 more minerals. Science! Yeah. Ooh, more science over here.
Planetary settlement procedure initiated.
And, alright, we have a building slot available here now. For... probably another simulation site. Yeah, it's gonna be the way to go. Actually, no, the simulation site... yeah, it gives 2 evaluator jobs. It gives 2 coordinator jobs. 10.8 for 8 energy, 10.8 and 6 amenities for 4 energy. Yeah, definitely the simulation site first. We don't need sentinel posts yet. A research lab would be really nice. But we have a research world that's colonizing right now. This is going to be good for more energy. And yeah, we got that portal research area, which is also good. You guys... leave that at 0 jobs. That's fine. Yeah. Incubators is giving 3%. What are the numbers for incubators? Inversely proportional to the number of pops on the planet. Yeah, that's what it was. Already up to 31 on our homeworld. Yeah, so next will be the industrial district there. Simulation site is going there. We're going to need to be able to build out the assembly plants and the nexus districts for both of these worlds, plus all of the stuff that Vohal Prime is going to need for its blockers. Hey, another planet. Alpine world. So we've got an ocean world there, an alpine there. The ocean world, we would be closer to being able to colonize. Let's go ahead and go check this. Voltum mining base. Remnants of a small Voltum Helion-3 mining base have been found at the bottom of a large crater in Burana 2A. The blast that created the crater seems to have originated from inside the facility itself. Unless Voltum mining techniques were radically different from our own, an equipment failure or accident cannot account for such a massive explosion. Fascinating. And we get
situation
a mining
log
base
adjusted.
Okay, you'll have to go there separately. Go ahead and do that. You can wait until you finish surveying to research the project. That's fine. We need minerals, but I think we need research more. So go build your outpost here. Of course, that's taking away from the alloys that we need for all this other stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Weapon damage, sublight speed, or ship upkeep. Sublight speed, go, go, go. I want them to be able to get where they're going as fast as possible. And yeah, there's the ship upkeep reduction on the regulatory node. I like it. Need 40 more, so 2 more months.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Go ahead and research that, please. And build that district. Junk Ball. The ISS Researcher 2 crew report that what first appeared to be to our scanners as an asteroid is in fact a gigantic floating ball of junk. Comprised of the broken remains of various vehicles, rockets, and hazardous materials, many of them radioactive, the junk ball seems to be the detritus of an unknown alien nation in the early space age. It would appear this nation was an interstellar litterer, ejecting dangerous industrial waste into orbit rather than disposing of it planetside. Radiometric dating suggests these remains are millions of years old and have been floating around through space from an unknown point of origin for most of that time. Science Officer Glugan notes that some of the materials found on this floating junk heap are quite rare and could be refined into useful resources. Waste not, want not. Add 1 alloy and find 10 minor artifacts. Alright. You're still surveying. You're still surveying, and so are you. Alright. We're going up to build that outpost. And there's our calculator upkeep discount. Very nice.
Council agenda ready.
Construction complete.
New council agenda. All right, so that gives us even more monthly unity, which is great. And our new one is going to be Chart the Unknown for survey speed and anomaly discovery chance. Go, go, go. All right, you build that research station first.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Unusual temporal fluctuations. Do we want Maggie to have this? We will leave that be for right now. I think we'll give this to the other guy.
System survey complete.
Okay, so that ocean world is actually really nice for us. Let's go get this.
System survey complete.
Okay, you finish your survey, do your project. Genesis project complete. After identifying a potential pre-sapient candidate, our Genesis arc began the process. Okay, so this is the same thing. We get influence and unity, and 5% more gain on epigenetic triggers. So this would let us finish discovery, which would give us more research speed, and let us choose our first ascension perk. Let's do it. And our first ascension perk, we could go Necromancy. Give us more large slot and extra large slot weapon damage and Titan slot weapon damage. Defeated organic leviathans can sometimes be resurrected. Purge sapient biological or lithoid pops have a 33% chance to be restored as cyborg zombies. Nah. Envoys, we haven't met anyone yet. Transcendent learning for experience gain and science capacity. Executive vigor for Edict Fund. Empire size from planets. Systems. No, colonies. Colonies is almost half of our empire size. And then 2 more governor slots, essentially. We could get more districts through Mastery of Nature, cheaper clear blocker cost, max resource districts from planetary features plus 50%, which would counteract our origin penalty. Something to be said for Mastery of Nature. We would have to do the decision. I don't remember what the cost is on Mastery of Nature. I think it's Unity, but it might be Minerals and Energy. I don't remember. Technological Ascendancy, nobody ever takes that. That thing's garbage, right? Nobody wants Tech Ascendancy. Starbase Influence costs and Claim Influence costs. We don't need to do claims, so half of that is useless to us. Nihilistic Acquisition would let us get more cyborgs through raiding, but we might as well just conquer the planets. Don't think you've ever not chosen it first? Yeah. It is really difficult to pass on Technological Ascendancy. 10% research speed and rare techs appear more often? I mean, why would you not? Why would you not? Yeah, we're going to take Tech Ascendancy. It's so good, it's bad. Yeah, it definitely needs to be changed. It either needs to be nerfed, or other things need to be brought up to its level, or they need to remove it entirely and move its effects to something else.
Agent number 1 rated with 40 viewers.
Agent number 1, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Let's get a shout out for you. If I could spell. Oh, you hit us right as an ad break happened. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that. Hopefully the raid protected you from the ad. Crystal, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. There's one perk that always gets chosen first, no matter what the perk does, and it's OP, the system should be looked at. Absolutely agree. If you guys don't know Agent number 1, definitely go check them out. They play a lot of good stuff. Especially this Stellaris game. Yeah, we're going to take Tech Ascendancy. But thanks for raiding on in. For those of you that don't know me, I am Lang. I'm a variety streamer. Play simulation, strategy, grand strategy, RPG, survival, management games. Those sort of things. We are playing a nice Assimilator robot gestalt. We've got a fungus species as our cyborgs. Let's get this Tech Ascendancy. If we take a look here, we got Driven Assimilator, and we have Genesis Architects. So we're seeding our newly colonized worlds with 3 pre-sapient pops each time. Yeah, and it used to be that when you raided in, even if ads were going, the raid was immune to the ads. But it seems like they got rid of that at some point. I am really enjoying the DLC. Robots are my favorite in Stellaris, and we are having some fun with going with the simulators. Yeah, JSOG, for sure. Yeah, it's meant to be. Also, your chat doesn't work, and you have to use outside clients. Oh, wow, that sucks. I've been wanting to do an outside client for a while. I just keep being lazy about it. Keep being lazy. All right, we need another 134 before we can do our Small indie company? Yeah, I know.
System survey complete.
Okay. Nothing we want to research in here yet, so... Or dig yet. Let's go survey.
Construction complete.
I hope your stream went great. Welcome on in. Hope you're well also. Portwitch has to pay for their server time to check notes itself with extra steps. Yeah, I know. Like, oh, you poor babies. How much was this again? 400. Doing black market AUG dealers. Been fun trying out the new stuff. Nice, nice. Yeah, we went... what's it called? Where is it? Arc Welders, yep. Which has been really neat so far. I do need to look at making another arc furnace, though. Keep spending all our stuff. Going to go spiritual robots that will be absolutely shocked at the idea of thinking meat. Nice. What do you mean the meat thinks? Oh man, I love that skit. That skit's so good. What sort of god would allow that? Yeah, there it is. I love sharing this. Oh, right there. That's what I'm talking about. They're made out of meat. Impossible. Yeah, I definitely want to do a spiritualist robot run, but when I saw that there was something that synergized well with Assimilators...
Special project complete.
And Assimilators being my absolute favorite, I figured I'd go with it. Alright, so we got another Voltum event chain project complete. Get Borg nerds, exactly. Miraculously, we managed to salvage parts of a Voltum data core that had been blown clear of the crater on Birana 2A. Most of the data was corrupt, but our scientists did manage to properly translate the Korga, the basic Voltum time unit. Alright, so we get 10 artifacts, and we got a Voltum artifact recovered, and some engineering research. Oh, sweet. Gonna annihilate the physics tree. Yep. It's weird, though. I feel like I get the Voltum far more often than anything else. Alright. Oh, did I send both of them to the same spot? Looks like I did. Go ahead and go ahead, then. Go up there. We have the 400 we need. Let's get this assembly plant going. Also, we still need 32. So one more month, and we can see where we could build another furnace. Engineering is always your focus because the game throws the other two at you constantly. Yeah, we're actually doing great on engineering this time around. Physics, of course, still really high, as always. But we're doing decent on engineering. Resistance to a laying stream is futile. Hey, Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. If you're looking to spend some channel points, we do have some leaders that need to be named. We have a cyborg scientist. We have a governor. And we have a robot scientist. All that need to be named. Not unusual to have twice as much bio as engineering from all the ways you get it now. True, true. Alright. This world... Memories of Flesh? Which one is that going to be? Can be Glugen, Calculus, or Mechanus. They're all the same? No, this guy's different from these guys. This guy is only a cyborg. Science. Which scientist, though? Robot or cyborg? I'm guessing you want to be bot. Although with Memories of Flesh, cyborg would fit well. Bot, got it. A nice pet. External hard drives of flesh. All right. And Pat wants this one. Pat, why is that only 7 binary digits? Name 2 foods with the same ingredients that are nothing like each other. Two foods with the same ingredients that are nothing like each other. Pat is flawed. That's fair. All right, let's... Mayo and scrambled eggs. Ooh, good one, good one. French toast and egg salad sandwich. Become shock. Yeah, yeah. I love both of those things. They are great. Eggs in general are pretty great. Refined sugar and petrol. There you go. Yeah, I bet there's some really good ones out there. Filipino spaghetti and Italian spaghetti. Yeah, yeah. They are very different. Okay, let's wait for another month to tick by, and let's see what we can do with this. So, where can we build this? Can we build this in any of our systems right now? Looks like the answer is no. Oh, no, there is one right there. So there's not a lot of objects here. Let's see where else we could build this. There is a molten world here. A decent amount of objects in this system. Kind of. And we're not doing great with available bodies in the system. 3 molten worlds in here? Ooh. Kind of like the idea of putting it here. Just right next to our capital. a decent amount of planetary bodies, not a ton. What does this do? It's in a work meeting. So, this is the megastructure from our origin. Utilizing the raw power of a molten planet, the arc furnace unlocks otherwise inaccessible minerals and improves system-wide mining operations. Uncovers a size 1 deposit on every planet, moon, and asteroid in the system. And gives mining station output plus 25% at the lowest tier there. But it costs 20 energy to maintain. Ninja Turtles are 40 today. Feels Farnsworth, man. Is that Ninja Turtles the cartoon or the original comic? Does that stack with multiple molten worlds, or is it capped at 1 per system? It's a megastructure. So normally you'd only be able to build 1, but our origin gives us the ability to build 2 of them. Well, to build 1 past our starting one. The comic you assume? The pick was the comic, black and white? Nice. The show came when you were like 6, not 3? Fair. I lose track of my age, so... Man, that comic was brutal, but it was so good. You're early 40s. So let's look at actual number of planetary bodies. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think it does anything on our habitable worlds, and it doesn't do anything on the ones that already have minerals, I don't think. So I have to do the math when asked your age? Oh yeah, I do too. You're old enough to tell them your birth year and let them do the lifting. Nice. So let's assume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the better one. Let's do it. Let's build one of these, because once we have 2 arc furnaces... Was it 2? I'm pretty sure our origin said when we have 2. Yeah. Guaranteed mega engineering upon constructing a second arc furnace. Now, it would take like 1 billion years to research at this point. The only important birthdays are 18, 21, 30, and 65. Drive, drink, start getting called old, being old. Fair. Do we want to build this now? I think we're short enough on minerals that it would be a good idea. It's going to cost us a lot of energy, though. It's going to take almost all of our energy. Let's build it on this little planet here, right in the center. Alright. You are done there. Man, look at that world. It's so good. Go ahead and come over to this trinary and survey that. And you're going to be busy for a while, so we're going to have to build another construction ship. Okay. There's nothing we need to build here now, but we do need to build something soon, and it'll probably be energy. So that'll be 300 minerals. All right. This we're okay with. Doing all right on food right now. It's not great, but it's okay. This will probably end up being a food world to kind of compensate for all of that. I need so many minerals.
Technological
buy some.
acquisition successful.
Hey, there's our capacity subsidies and energy grid. Survey speed, research speed. Oh, research speed comes with calculator upkeep now. Interesting. I like that change. That's a good change. We're still going to take the research speed, though. I'd love the survey speed, but research speed first. Needs so many building slots. Have our special districts. Yeah, nothing much we can do there. We'll probably do a Nexus district next, just to get another building slot. I don't really like it, but it's what we're gonna do. Get an energy district here. We're gonna need a Nexus district here. Did Dr. Sung give you emotion chips? Yes. No, the only emotion we know is depression. We were modeled after Marvin the Paranoid Android. With Khan, we wouldn't have data. Yeah, without Khan. We don't need survey speed on you or anomaly research. Let's just go archaeology excavation. Yeah. There's this. Let's go ahead and get this inside of our borders. Noonien Song is a descendant of Khan. Yeah.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Research that. Shanks! Everyone's visiting today.
Shanksu rated with 44 viewers.
Shanks, welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Shanks, please? And Smiley, hello. And Leo Steele. Hope you guys are doing well today. We are playing around with some robots today. You were playing some Manor Lords. Nice. How is your settlement going? Have you conquered all the lands? Speaking of nerd stuff, new Trek show, Brave New Worlds, is pretty great. Oh, good to hear. If you guys don't know Shanks, definitely go check him out. 100% worth watching. Super entertaining. It's going well, and you got demolished by a 200-size army. Oh, man. That's rough. I'm sorry. Hey, Marcus. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Lang. I'm a variety streamer, play simulation strategy, grand strategy, RPG, simulation, survival, those sorts of things. And we're playing some Stellaris today. We've got our Gestalt robots, who are driven assimilators and Genesis architects. We took the origin of arc welders. So we don't get initial minerals on our planet, but we get a special megastructure that generates extra minerals. It's working out well. We're having fun with it so far. Yeah, I'm really liking Manulords. I can't wait to see what the devs do with that game. It's a lot of fun, even with the little that they have in it so far. Ancient survey marker. A small short-range transmitter has been located on the surface of Depre 1. It appears to be an ancient survey marker placed here eons ago to mark a large deposit of precious metals. The miners it was meant for evidently never arrived, as the deposit is still here. You gotta go, though. You can be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Go take care of yourself. Thanks for the raid again. I really appreciate it. Alright, 4 extra minerals over there and an alpine world. I'll take it. Okay, and this is moving there. Did I actually set them to build the starbase? I have now. Rare crystals. Ooh, excellent. We'll be able to get those in our border really soon. Need that generator soon as well. Genesis project complete. Another 75 influence and 1500 unity this time. And that is our next world done. This one's special because this is a relic world. So we have all kinds of fun stuff in here. We can get a whole bunch of science jobs right off the bat, which would absolutely wreck our economy. Get some rare resource harvesters. All kinds of fun districts. We need to clear those dense ruins at some point, which I believe we do through a special decision later. Central Spire, Industrial Sector, Solar Array, Ancient Reactor Pits, and Abandoned Mining Tunnels. Always found Assimilators the easiest playthrough and Pacifist the most difficult, but that might say a lot about who you are as a person. Nah. Pacifist can be rough in this game. Because depending on your starting situation, you can end up in a spot where you basically get stuck and you can't expand. Though they have done some stuff to let you build tall, so it's kind of nice. You're never the aggressor. You like pacifist, but it can be nasty. Yeah. One of the big problems with pacifists is the way factions work, is if you end up in a lot of defensive wars, it can end up flipping you militarist, unless you fight really hard against it. Techno-pacifist, you don't pick the ethos? Yeah. That's fair. Problem, he says. I mean, if you started with the... with being a pacifist, you obviously wanted to be, so it would be a problem if you flipped out of pacifist for the theme of your run. Usually egalitarian mechanists, it's pretty good. Egalitarian mechanist is a strong combo. It's a fun combo, too. You say benefit? Yeah. Again, thematically it would be a problem. Got the worm event on your trinary system on your last run. 15 large planets. Oh, crazy. Oh, that's so good. Theme just changes to, you pushed me too hard, and now I will push back. Instantly stop playing because that's a lot of work. Yeah. It is a lot of work. That is a lot of planets to manage. Yeah, I like cake really much. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Do I want to unblock this spire now? I don't really want to unblock this now because the science jobs, the calculator jobs, it's more than I want right now. I can't afford the minerals for them. Oh, wait. Bots. Calculators are energy, aren't they? Yes. For bots, calculators are energy. I'm about to build a mega structure that's going to cost me 20 energy a month, so probably not. Yeah. We'll have to wait. I do need to get an assembly plant going, so that's where my next 400 minerals are going. Doing amazing? Good to hear. You have one system that's better than your empire. I win. Yep. That's basically how it goes. Yeah, I don't think I want to uncover any of these yet. Yeah, we'll wait. We could go prosperity. And was it prosperity? No, not prosperity. Maybe it was. What's the one I was thinking of? Synchronicity could be good. I like those extra agendas. Also reduces pop-up keep. Don't find the worm too much micro, but that's because you just pre-build the planets and let pops fill them for the next 30 years. Yeah. Mining station output could be decent. Building and district upkeep discounts. Building and district build cost reduction. Upkeep from jobs down. Complex drone output good. Fixing the mess the AI makes the planets you conquer is much more tedious. Yeah, I could see that. I do like prosperity. Synchronicity is good too, though. Where do we want to go next? Replicators upkeep down 10%, but when you finish, it's +1 upkeep. But you get more mechanical pop assembly speed. I don't think... Maintenance drones produce Unity, which is nice. Yeah, versatility, synchronicity, and prosperity are all good in similar but slightly different ways. This would get me more science on top of everything else. How's our empire size? It's at 90 already. Not having to worry about deviancy yet. This might be third. Man, those agendas are good, though. I don't really care about the trust cap. We haven't met anyone yet. Yeah. Let's do it for science? Yeah. I think it's going to be prosperity. Aptitude's also really good. But I think overall resources from prosperity is going to be better. For science, stupid cell phone. I knew what you meant. No worries there. Yeah, let's go prosperity.
Council agenda available.
Okay, new agenda available, but we are currently working on one. What is this? This is 1,000 and 1,000 to do the next upgrade, but we don't have the energy to support it. Yeah, you're building that. All right.
System survey complete.
Come on down to here.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
No, I like the threatening nature of the phrase, do it or science. Sign of precursor activity. You are our anomaly research person, so go for it.
Construction complete.
There are a couple of big deposits here. Still, though, I think I'm going to wait and get the assembly stuff done first. Yeah, let's get the assembly stuff done first. Encounter in Halamar. I spoke too soon. Okay. So we have finally encountered someone. Someone? Or just... Okay, we've encountered alien life, but don't see any? Huh. Wonder what we found. There we go, there's our 400. Please get machine assembly plants going.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
And that's routine, so we'll research it. Asteroid in orbit. Welded Horizon. The arc furnace in our home system was an excellent proof of concept, a testament to our ambition and ingenuity. Now, in the Vohal system, another furnace burns against the void. Far more than the resources this will provide, our work here has opened the door to projects of titanic size and scale. We can perceive further now, as if standing on the precipice of a vast horizon. The only limit is our own imagination. Excellent. Gain 526 Unity, we gain 562 Engineering Research, and we get 5% tech progress on Mega Engineering. Ends the Fuel for the Forge event chain. Excellent indeed. So, any guesses on how long Mega Engineering would take us to research at this point in the game? 13 years into the game? How long would Mega Engineering take us to research? We found alien life? No, we built another forge. 500 months? Volhall system. Space Quest reference? Maybe. The nice thing is we got access to Mega Engineering without needing to have the prerequisites, which is pretty nice. That means we don't need to focus on those things. We can focus on what's directly useful to us now. Let's take a look. $1,260 months. Oh man. That's crazy. Oh, it'll give us 2 arc furnace capacity and 2 Dyson swarm capacity. Engineering research is lower than I thought. I don't really have any options right now. We've been short on everything. So I had 78 total, figured the split was more even. Oh, no. It's physics research. Always physics research. And we got 23. So much physics. But we've got... yeah, we already took the one that had engineering. Ugh. Yeah, our home system had engineering, and that was it so far. But we do have a relic world, so we should be able to pick up our research pretty soon here, once we get our other basic resources under control. So this is done. Let's go ahead and get this system built up. Yeah. Convenient mining. The asteroid around Ranxian 4 has such a perfectly stable orbit that it's easy to understand why our science units thought it was placed there artificially. Yet there are no conclusive indications of any propulsion systems or any other artificial marring. The only natural conclusion is that, by some absurdly improbable chance, the asteroid got caught in Ranxian 4's gravity field. We have also detected some rare crystals on the surface of the asteroid. How thoughtful. Get +2 to a trapped asteroid. Nice. So that's up to 4 in that system now for crystals. That'll be handy. Okay, and oh, I totally forgot to take care of the minerals here first. That's 8 mining stations. That's 2 mining stations. Yeah, let's just go over here for right now. You let's go ahead and get this one out of the way. Oh, there they are. So what is this? It is another empire. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and build some more ships. Five is probably not going to be enough.
System survey complete.
It'll be fine for now. So either, yeah, this will probably have to be our choke point if we can get out to that point. At the very least, this will be. Let's try surveying out here, though. I'm gonna show them the way. Yeah.
Construction complete.
They'll understand. Get that with a mining station on it.
System survey complete.
You go ahead and get this surveyed. Try to push out further away from these guys. Did I assign someone? Yes, I did. All right.
Construction complete.
This is a continental world. We wants it, but we can see that there's a station there. So yeah, they're right there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and build these 2 mining stations here. Okay, first contact with the town. Oh, is this a totally different set, or Why? Why, Paradox? Why do you do this? Oh, no, never mind. I thought that they put me next to a... what's it called? A Federation start. And that this was the next world. Nah, it's just some space creatures. That's okay. I am alright with that. Research.
Construction complete.
Alright. Buildings and districts have their cost reduced. Building upkeep, district upkeep. That mineral reduction will be pretty good for us. Let's do that. You need jobs. We are restricting this, though, so that's fine. You do need more housing as well. I can't help you too much there yet. That's done. You're going to need housing also. All of these need a district there, except for our capital. Better a Federation than a Fanatic Purifier? Fair. Alright, you're still building. You build the research station first. Could use the research. Always, always. Fossils discovered on Abaca Prime. Fossilized remains from several different species that do not appear to have been indigenous to Abaca Prime have been found in a large and secluded valley on the planet. They all date from roughly the same time period, within the span of a few centuries, some 3.6 million years ago. Each of these species seems to have evolved in its own unique biosphere, and all appear to have been sapient. Strangely, every fossilized individual found so far shows signs of having met a violent end. Very nice. I love this dig site. Alright. Fossilized remains, archaeological dig site. Most excellent. So yeah, all of you guys are going that way. I think once this scientist is done, I'm going to send him off this way instead. I need to see what's over in these directions. Building your stuff.
Construction complete.
Alright, get those minerals captured.
Construction complete.
Spacefaring civilization discovered. Let's keep at it. Another Voltum event. Thorough scan of Depre 2 has revealed a vast, artificially constructed network of tunnels beneath the planet's surface. Most of the tunnels have collapsed, and the crew of the ISS Researcher 2 believe they represent only a small portion of what was once a much larger subterranean Voltum colony. The main underground caverns were intentionally collapsed, crushing the Voltum cities and their inhabitants under several million tons of rock. Remarkable. Get the tunnel network
Situation
project.
log adjusted.
We'll wait until we're done surveying the system before we do anything with that. And another first contact event. Alright. Weird heat blobs. We just continue. That's for the space creatures flying around.
Construction complete.
Alright, let's get this as our next location. Yeah, I would really like to get over to the Society Research if we can. Not a great system, but it'll be a nice border. Let's see if we can make it. Also, how much exotic gases are we making now? 0.34. It's not much. We're building up a store of them, which is nice.
System survey complete.
Get the project done. And you're done there. Yeah, go ahead and grab this choke point. Pressure for expanding really ramps up when you discover other civs. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if you haven't already secured a good set of choke points. Okay, and where was it? You need a generator district. Identified a terraforming candidate. Nice. And more crystals. We can have another maintenance drone job become available.
Construction complete.
Alright, and we can't build all the mining stations yet. That's a 3. That's a 4. Let's go ahead and get the 4 out of the way. We'll get the energy soonish.
Technological acquisition successful.
Occupation flotilla. Alright, good to know. Let's just block that for now. There's an ocean world over here. Man, look at all that we opened up. We could actually come all the way down to here. There's a black hole, another trinary. Nice long path that we could potentially secure. You don't think you have the last expansion for this? The new expansion just came out today. Or are you talking about the one before this? The one before this was really good too.
System survey complete.
I greatly enjoy it. Which direction do we want to go? Let's go this way. Oh, science finished. Hey, get us some unity, extra monthly unity, and more and the campaigns. We got 2 kelp blockers. That's fleet command limit. That's naval capacity. We could get the uplift going now. We're already really slow on tech. Let's get the naval capacity to make us look a bit scarier. And to become scarier if we need to.
Special project complete.
All right, for the Voltum, the archaeological dig on Debris 2 has unearthed some remarkable fossilized Voltum remains from one of the collapsed chambers closest to the surface. This has given our scientists a much clearer picture of what the Voltum actually looked like. An interesting find. All right, some society research there. You go ahead and come on down to the next system. Do a little bit of scanning. You don't have the Astral Planes one? Yeah, okay, yeah. The Astral Planes one was neat. I like the projects from that.
System survey complete.
Okay. You go ahead and come on over here and see if this dead ends. I'm guessing it does not, but we can find out.
Construction complete.
500. There's a 6 right there. Could take some more energy hit. That's fine. Let's build out that.
Construction complete.
They've already got a station here. And this guy wants anomaly research speed. That's really what they're doing for us. The surveying is just secondary.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Yeah, research that, please.
Technological acquisition successful.
And there's our extra research speed. Does come with some calculator upkeep increase, which we just stabilized our energy. Now it's going to get worse again. Since our mineral generation is going to take a lot of energy, we may go field modulation. But I think I want to get the fusion reactor to make our ships a little bit better. If we end up at war with these guys, it'll be a good edge. Okay. You're still building there. You... Go ahead and build out both of those.
Construction complete.
You... Get the minerals. Life Electric. The science officer, Glugan, reports that Ophe 4 is covered from pole to pole in a web-like network of electrical filaments. These networks respond to external stimuli. The ISS researcher 2 experimented with sending a low-voltage pulse to the surface, which resulted in a wave of illumination that rippled through the network like a circuit board. Even more remarkably, the webs rearranged themselves. A second low-voltage pulse revealed that the filaments had been organized into a new pattern, centered around where the previous pulse had contacted the surface of Ophe 4. Glucan concludes that this discovery confirms her long-held theory that life can exist as almost purely electrical impulses, independent of cellular or viral structure. Fascinating. They get a skill level. Very nice. And we have a first contact event. We get frequency tuning. Very nice as an option. And some influence.
A foreign entity has decrypted our communications.
And you get a new trait. Sublight speed sounds good. I don't think you need archaeology skill. Let's go sublight speed. Move it, move it. Everybody's doing something? Yes. Finally getting our minerals recovered a little bit. And another first contact and someone hostile. Space amoeba. Okay. Luckily, we just freed up an envoy. And you are
Executing
going to
evasion
return back.
protocols.
How strong are they? 680. All right. Current fleet's only 419, but it's not fully upgraded either. Since you can't go that direction, go ahead and go get this anomaly. It's been bugging me. Hopefully you'll finish this in time so that you can keep pushing out past their borders.
Construction complete.
Can't build all of them. Go ahead and go for the energy. Another tradition available. Housing could be really good, but building upkeep and district upkeep is better right now. So we'll go for that.
Construction complete.
Okay. Build those remaining 2. And clear signal detected. Get 3 more insights.
Construction complete.
And it's all done there as well. Since we're not going that direction, let's go ahead and come back up here and get these 2 mining stations. Cruelty? Oh no! Maggie! They killed Maggie! How could they? How barbaric indeed. Well... Let's queue up more ships. Wow. Well then. What jerks. 762 power for their station there. I don't remember the power on that one. I think it was 762 as well. Yeah. Poor Maggie. What do we got in here? That's only 29 months for the dimensional portal now. Still not yet. We'll wait. Man, they were a good scientist too. Alright, what do we have in the way of scientists to recruit? Anomaly discovery chance, always nice. Need 350 for that. One more tick. That's good, considering I need to build a science ship anyways. Let's cancel one of these, build a science ship at the top. Alright. And we'll get you in here. And we will call you Maggie the Second. Maybe they'll never notice. Get survey speed. Yeah, survey speed. And then more anomaly discovery chance. There we go. All right. That's construction. Research. Oh. Oh, they were right there. All right. These guys. How dare they? You go ahead and go this direction. Okay, we've got 500 available. You need this built. You're gonna need one soon as well. You just don't have the minerals for it. Did you hear about the upcoming CK3 update? Not recently. Is there something new that just came out for it? Temporal Prism. Succession technically stays the same, but you'll be given a pick of 3 heirs to play. Yes, I saw that. Okay, I did see something somewhat recent on that. Yeah, that looked really neat. The whole thing where... Oh man, now I'm trying to remember the details on it. It was something about it's weighted based on, like, people with lower amounts of money, I think it was. And maybe some other stuff. It was weighted towards more interesting characters, I think is what they said. I think that was the term they used. Towards more interesting characters. So probably people with some negative traits, some people with some amazingly good traits. But just being rich is considered boring. Our analysis of the temporal fluctuations in the Gaia system has revealed something remarkable. A massive prism, floating in space. Rather than light, the prism refracts time. Depending on the angle of incidence, the crew of the ISS Researcher 2 report experiencing time at different rates. Scans indicate that some have aged rapidly, while others are days or even years younger than they should be. While our study of the prism has certainly deepened our understanding of the nature and properties of time, its origin and purpose remain a mystery. Fascinating. All right, we get 3 physics research there. And I guess we can send you to do some of the stuff internally now. That's fine. You're going over to there. Good. We need the energy. We're going to need more food soon as well. No. You can use another job available. You only have 1 housing left and no jobs. No housing left and 2 jobs. I kind of want to unblock this. No, we'll wait. -2 insights. They are... Oh, they're necrophages. They're necrophages. We have nothing for you. You can't necrophage us. Okay, we have 2 housing there. That's fine. Oh, we're going to end up with more housing from our next perdition selection.
Technological acquisition successful.
Come on out here and get the next starbase. There's our machine template systems. Get more habitability, get more leader lifespan, and we get robo-modding unlocked. Hey, there's torpedoes. Excellent. Just in time. All right, 87 months. We'll have it in no time. 87 months. Could make another generator. Could be the way to go. Then we should probably put a food district down next. Yeah. Always
Anomalous
something.
surface variable detected.
You can leave that be for now. Non-robotics encountered. Candidates for assimilation detected. Yep. They are definitely going to get assimilated. Or pushed aside. One or the other.
Construction complete.
Alright, and let's push on out to this location here. Space Amoeba, fascinating creatures. We get the Space Amoeba study and 42
A foreign
influence.
entity has decrypted our communications.
How long will that take? 57 months, 29 months for that. Yeah. We'll have to wait a little bit on both of those. Ooh, a wormhole.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
We can research this. No problem.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Hey Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. It is Stellaris Day. Brand new DLC. Playing some Assimilators with a brand new origin. And a brand new Civic. Lots of new stuff. Oh, Hydrate, thank you very much for that. PDX knocked it out of the park with this one. Great DLC. Yeah, the DLC is good. The update is good. The update feels really good, in part because it's a Custodians update. So it's a bunch of quality of life and bug fixes and stuff like that, which always feels good. Finally dropped? Yeah, just today. Well, I guess you need to punt all your other projects for a bit. Yep. If every DLC was this packed, we'd have no issues. Yeah. The Stars team does a good job, I think. We will leave alone the precursor stuff. So is that 2 precursor ones in the same location? It is. Wow. Look at that. Too deep into status to quit right now? That's fair. Got a naming scheme for this run? No, people have just been using their own names for stuff. We have Marv is our leader, Maggie, Mastani, Pat. So we are, to give you an idea of kind of what's going on here, we are driven assimilators, so Borg basically. We have the new Genesis Architects Civic. So we, instead of building colony ships, we build Genesis arcs. We still send some of our pops with the arc, but we also plant pre-sapients onto the planet as well. And as we do that, we gain unity and we gain progress in the uplift tech. So we can eventually uplift all these brand new pre-sapients that we're seeding onto these worlds. Our origin is arc welders, where we have built a giant arc furnace around a molten world. So we're kind of very broad on our focus. We're generally technologically focused, but we seed life, we build mega structures, we kind of do a little bit of everything, which is represented in our species through the adaptive frames, which is a new trait. automatically adjusts to better suit the job that the pup is currently working. And so you take a trait off of the mechanical auto mod trait list, which can be for Unity, trade, research, minerals, food, energy, or amenities. It's so good. Seeding planets, they should let us play to become a precursor. Yeah, I know. That's kind of the feel that we're going for, is we're almost like working up towards a precursor. We are also looking to take, as our third ascension perk, we are going to take cosmogenesis. Time, gravity, and space are the fundamental cogs that make up the clockwork of reality. If we can learn to manipulate them, the universe and its secrets will be ours. We've called ourselves the Gaia Initiative. Our species are the gardeners. Our builders, the organic species we started with, is this nice mushroom kind of guys here. We've got them all set up. And these are all the pre-sapients we've seeded so far. These guys have relic world habitability, which is great. You like that portrait? Yeah, it's really good. So the way the portraits work now is as you add levels of cybernetic to a species, it actually changes the species portrait. There's 3 tiers, I believe. 2 tiers, maybe. I think it's 2 tiers. Think that one's new? Yeah. Because normally those guys are red cap fungus. But they've got cybernetic brains, so the red cap is gone now. Link is like a kid in a candy shop. I love robots. They're so great. The factory must grow vertically. Oh, for satisfactory. Yeah. Determined to beat it before 1.0. You can't really beat satisfactory. Oh, they're on average, for the Earth Terror said a while ago, they're on average cheaper. DLC part of the updates is more flavor and less core mechanic. Nowadays, the older DLCs are a mess. Yeah, same thing with EO4. EO4 is in the same boat with that, which is kind of nice. You mean launch the final bits? Okay, fair.
Construction complete.
We do have minerals again. Let's go ahead and build that. And we'll wait for one more tick. And let's come over and get this research station. That's 4 research there. Social experiment. Small aerostat colony was found floating just above the atmosphere of Jugrod 3. It appears to have been self-sufficient, and remains from several different species were found on board. As best we can tell, the colony was some kind of social experiment conducted centuries ago that ultimately ended with the colonists massacring each other. We have downloaded all the data found in the colony's limited database. Intriguing. Don't forget to carefully herd lizard doggos onto the rocket so they can escape the planet. Yep. I added 5 housing and went from -2 to -2. I guess I could build more here. Yeah, we can do without the food for a little bit. The Facebook experiment? Wow! Alright, so our archaeological unit, anomaly discovery or a governor effect. Though it does give our homeworld 2 agrodrone jobs, which could be nice. Though if he ever dies, those 2 jobs just go away. We'll go anomaly discovery for now. It's fine. He's doing surveying anyways. Okay. I guess we build another one of these here. That Nexus district is going. Alright.
Construction complete.
Let's get... Oh, we have not enough minerals for anything.
Non-standard space entity encountered.
Non-standard space entity encountered. Alright. Oh, I guess I was paused at exactly... We don't need that Nexus district. It just hadn't taken effect yet. Being that this is going to be our food world, maybe I'll do the bioreactor here. Yeah, we'll suffer a little bit of... No, we won't suffer any food loss. We don't have any food jobs on this planet yet. Yeah, so we'll do this, and then we will build an ag district here afterwards. Yeah. You. Go ahead and build a research station. Determined not to touch Satisfactory until it's 1.0. It's already stolen more than 700 hours of your life, so you're waiting for the plot. Yeah, I'm kind of at that point with Satisfactory now. I played so much with Furin that I'm ready to just kind of... My next deep dive into Satisfactory will be 1.0. Got too lazy to read all the anomalies, so you turned on text-to-speech. Nice. I saw Shen was doing text-to-speech for a bunch of this stuff as well. Oh, we should make this a starport, since it is butted right up against these guys.
System survey complete.
And we should probably upgrade these guys at some point, but let's reinforce first. But the numbers must go up. They will go up. You want to drag people in an MP of it when 1.0 releases? You've never done MP Satisfactory? MP's fun. Not a serious attempt anyways. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. We are going to want to pull this wormhole into our borders so we can get the tech for it. Rename your save file by adding a 0 on the end. Orders of magnitude. Yes. All right. So you're getting the bioreactor. Getting that. We've got some power coming in. How much are researchers power-wise? About 3.5 per job ish. Okay. Sure, we can do this. I'm gonna regret it, but we'll do it anyway. Join our 1.0 one? Yeah. Side note, 69 dev in your capital. Very nice. Almost exclusively pillaging and events. Crazy. It's kind of hard for MP, you think? Because everyone kind of has a plan in mind, and they aren't usually the same plan. Depends on what goals are. Yeah. You could always, like... Yeah, I guess a lot of it is just talk to each other. Just talk to each other. Like, that communication. Imagine that. Like, hey, I'm thinking about building up this iron over here, and then I'm going to run it into making gears. What do you think? It's like, oh, I already started working on gears over here. Someone's just got to provide coordination direction? Yeah. Think of worst specs when you go, hey, we need a coal plant, and someone volunteers for it? Yeah, that too. Meh, I'll talk when I run out of power. That's fair. But if you run out of power, how will your jaw move in order to speak? How will you transmit your communications if you have no power? I do not understand this.
Variable detected. Construction complete.
Let's go ahead and get the power in there as well. Nobody listens to a man with no power. Nods. Fair. You see our 2032 battery backup, don't you? Fair. But you said you ran out of power. If you have battery backup, you're not out of power yet. Telepathy and dirty looks. Alright, communications established with these jerks. First contact with the Kresk regime. We have gathered considerable data on the inner workings of your circuitry and processors, gardeners. One might even say we know you inside out. Yeah, jerks. Military dictatorship, ruthless capitalists. Xenophobic, fanatic militarists. All right. Well, scheduled assimilation, not postponed. Target identified, seek and destroy. They started this. Our theoretical models have long suggested the existence of other intelligent civilizations in our galaxy. This theory has now been confirmed. The alien political entity that we have encountered has a level of technology similar to our own, indicating that we achieved space flight at roughly the same time. This data must be analyzed. Okay, they researched us first. Cancel that out. Lovely neighborhood? Yeah, I know. Jerks. Building these stations. We'll probably need another generator district. Growing kind of slowly here, so that's fine. Then special there. Yeah, let's build another generator. Nexus district is almost done. Good. Oh, look at them. They've spread out a decent amount. All right, let's start spying. Fun times. They're probably going to be militarily far ahead of us, though. Keep those sublimators where we can see them, gardeners. Yeah. Jerks. Why is it always got to be someone like that you end up with neighbors as neighbors? Come on. Why can't we have friends? Spy network installed. At least we have some bonuses to Spy Network, so that's good. And they closed borders with us. We should probably do the same with them. Alright, and I don't think we can rival people. Yeah, we cannot rival. Wait, what's manage Spy Network? Oh, it takes you to this other tab. What? I guess if you didn't realize that the espionage tab was there, I guess it's good to have more than one way to get to the same place. That's fine. Friends are an illusion in space? No. Must be a you thing. Your neighbors are always friendly. Sometimes at the end of your gun barrel, but friendly nonetheless. Gunship diplomacy. Hard to have friends when everything is a long-distance relationship, but I mean, doesn't that result in lots of just friends? All right, that is done. Silicon life forms. Some kind of burrowing silicon-based life form inhabits a vast network of tunnels beneath the barren surface of Jugrad 7. As best we can tell, the creatures feed off rocks, and there is evidence to suggest that they possess a rudimentary form of intelligence. Their tunneling efforts have shuffled large amounts of valuable minerals to the surface. Intriguing. +3 minerals there. Very nice. Let's go ahead and come over here and get these anomalies. And you go ahead and come on over here. Yeah, that does not dead end. So let's keep surveying that direction. Probably want to build up something here as well. Though I don't know if they'd know how to get over this way. Probably not this early in the game.
Construction complete.
Alright, get that other mining station going.
System survey complete.
On to the next one.
Construction complete.
Where do we want to have you go next? I guess go secure this next planet? Okay, still no dead end there. No dead end here. Well, that's going to be a fun one to defend, unless one of these lines dead ends. Alright, Pat, you got to level up. You currently have flexible programming and efficient builder. Let's go ahead and further increase efficient builder. Get more of those discounts. We have a lot that we need you to build. Hey, Joker.
J0 Courage pre-subbed for 5 months.
Thank you for the resub. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. All right. We can upgrade the administrative array here in a couple of months. And these guys are ready to go here. I'm going to wait to build anything in that empty slot for right now. All you do is win and build efficiency. Nice. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing well today. I'm glad to hear you're fantastic. Watch laying strings? Aw, thanks.
Construction complete.
All right. Where do we want you to go? Probably over to here, so that we can slowly start working on those. Next month, we can build this. There we go. Get that administrative array upgraded. Chromatic squid. All right, so we have a cyborg scientist. He is focused on anomaly research. We have... Oh, that's all we have right now. Do you want that one, or do you want to wait until we have a robot available? Perfect, you love research. Excellent. You are now a fungal cyborg. Enjoy space. Alright, let's feed them another job. Look at that collar you're wearing. Yep. Oops. Leaders. Look at that. You are amazing. Grow your own collar. Alright, we're gonna need this when we hit 270. You feel pretty?
Construction complete.
You should. Alright, let's get a pair of gun batteries here. And then weapons range. Let's get rid of sublight speed and combat disengagement.
System survey complete.
Okay, on to the next. No, you're a fungal cyborg. I've been called worse. Fungal cyborgs can be pretty. Oh, so pretty. Pretty, witty, and bright. Sing it. Wait, why is that 3 instead of 2? Weird. Okay, so both of these are at the initial tier. So it's the same cost to upgrade either one. We're sitting at 15 here. How's our spy number coming along? We're at 13. Could gather information, but it's really bad difficulty right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and reinforce. Build that. There we go. So now we get an ag district going. That will clean that up a little bit.
System survey complete.
Still no endpoint there. Where do we want to go next? Let's go here next. I've seen that in probably 15 years. Time to rewatch, you think? Yeah. It's been a long time. Reproducing by spores, but who knows? Maybe it's more fun. You never know. We found the Holy Guardians. Friendly greeting, please. Well, there's that direction. I think we can squeeze around them this side. Good to know. Yeah, I'll still go there. That's fine. Got a decent amount of minerals built up. Do we build here? Probably need more alloys, but I kind of want to get another Nexus district in here too, so I can build... No, I don't need to build a lab here. We're going to have all the labs we need on Vohal. Let me set Tech World. You are going to be an ag world. You are a power world, which you already got correct, but let's go ahead and put that down. There we go. I have a better idea of what I'm working with. I don't really feel like building out minerals on here. We're going to rely on our forges for that, I think. Yeah, let's build more energy here then. No. Let's build another industrial district. 450. All right. That'll take a little bit.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, finally. That one felt like it took a while. So that is more survey speed, and anomaly discovery chance remains the same, but still at 5%. Oops. Wrong one. Favored society. Complex drone pop resource output. Very nice. And once we launch it, we will get favored society agenda for 20% resources from jobs. That's very nice. Any new edicts we can run? No, we're pretty much bare on that right now. Machine learning campaign, a little bit too expensive for us.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
We can research that. That's fine. Should also, once I back up to 400 alloys, I should build another arc and colonize Clea 2. It's well worth another watch. Oh yeah, yeah. Got an idea, by the way? You know how there's always references to one work hidden as Easter eggs in another work? And everyone's all excited about finding these Easter eggs? What if they're not Easter eggs? The author just needed a name and looked around until they saw one. Just happened to be the last book they read. Well, and it's not even always that. Like, yeah, I'm sure that happens a decent amount. But it's the fact that, like, you won't even remember that you're pulling that name from something else. And you just go, oh, that sounds great. And then later on, you may realize, oh, I pulled that from this thing that I had seen recently. Or you may never even realize it. Let's get both of those. All right. Level up. Mastani. Let's go with ship fire rate and weapons damage. That's going to be better for us, especially with a looming threat. Our growth node, building cost, district cost, planetary build speed, or terraforming speed. Definitely going to be architectural focus. Then high school teachers claim it's there intentionally for symbolism. Yeah. It's interesting how that stuff gets broken down, especially in music. You see it a lot in music, but you'll see it with literature as well, where people will go, oh, well, like, the symbology and the meaning of this portion is this and this and this. And then the author will say at some point in an interview, nah, I just meant this. It was just like some simple phrase. There was no underlying meaning to it. But that's one of the great things about literature and about music, about lyrics, like about our written word and our spoken word, is you can interpret it all kinds of different ways to fit what you need to get out of that piece of literature. I guess it's both a good and bad thing for how our language works. Literature. I don't need to see no literature. Shakespeare is overanalyzed, in your opinion? Shakespeare's an interesting one because he was very specifically doing things. He was writing in a very specific way. if you look at the number of words he invented and the turns of phrase that he coined, he was being very specific in how he wrote. So I can understand analyzing a lot of what he did because his writing was very purposeful. But I think he's an exception rather than a rule, and the amount of meaning you can get out of what if Shakespeare wrote makes people look for that meaning in a lot of other things that meaning just isn't there. It was a joke. It had to be a number, an ordinary smallish number, and I chose that one. Douglas Adams on the number 42. Yep, exactly. The great Bernie Mac, yeah. Do you think they overanalyze it to death? That's fair. But hey, it's entertaining for people. People find joy in analyzing that stuff. Let them have their fun. Don't need to read 25 Shakespeare works and forget any other author existed in the last 2,000 years in high school? Yeah. All right, we can get expertise statecraft, research speed plus 10% for statecraft research options plus 35%. We can go to outpost build cost and starbase influence cost. Or we can go archaeology skill plus 1 and scientist experience gain plus 5%. Ooh, I like that. Science unit upgrader. So all of our science units in ships will have plus 1 archaeology skill and get 5% experience gain. You're commenting on school, not people who do it for fun. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. But here's the thing, is a lot of the curriculum, where that comes from is the people creating the curriculum find that fun. And they're like, I'm sure I want everyone else to experience this joy too. That's not 100% true. Some people will do it for other reasons, but a lot of times that's where that's coming from. Shakespeare was just pop culture? Oh, absolutely. Do love the archaeology skill. It's so good. When you take AP English for 7 years and over half the works you read in 7 years where one dude gets really old, that's fair. Misrepresentative of literature. Yeah. But, like, I'm not the only person to come to the conclusion that Shakespeare is worth analyzing because he wrote in a way that makes his works worth analyzing. Whereas a lot of other authors, you don't know if they wrote in a way that had deeper meaning or not. It was just something they wrote. So, in a way, it makes sense that you should analyze his works when you're taking it in school, because there is meaning there to be analyzed. Say this is someone who read Ivanhoe and Lord of the Rings in 6th grade for fun. Yeah, I read Silmarillion as a kid. So I totally understand that. Let's see here. Oh, so ruler doesn't count as counselor. Interesting. So materials or voidcraft research. Let's take the voidcraft. I don't know what's going to disable with that. Let's find out. Nothing. Good. Looks like. Oh well, maybe not. Can we see research chances in here? Doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate. That would be nice if you could see your total research chances for things in here. Oh, I see. Because he's not leading research. That doesn't apply. Yeah, I don't think it's going to apply. So some of the... So, like, expertise voidcraft. Chance for voidcraft research options plus 25%. It would be nice if you could see those totaled up. modifiers to seeing like materials or voidcraft. Yeah. We'll never even get any Edgar Allan Poe works as English assignments. Yeah, but did Poe write that way on purpose, or was he just slightly insane? Let's see here. So we've got our food production going, which is giving us more energy. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. And it gave us another agrodrone job. We are consuming more food here than we are producing. Should probably fix that at some point. But for right now, I think we're okay. Oh, we don't have the jobs filled in. Let's tell you not to like those jobs as much. Take one of them away. Yeah, that's fine. You're doing okay. We did want to build another one of these. And here, I can have you just start going across the system and building on these. I love that it put 10 of those there. So the great thing about that is as this, well, 11 including the furnace itself. So as the arc furnace upgrades, it's going to be easier to see from here. So as the arc furnace upgrades, it's going to eventually produce 3 minerals and 2 alloys from every single location in the system. So that's eventually going to be 33 minerals and 22 alloys just from the Vohal all by itself. I love it. Feels like a very minor mega project, but it's still pretty good, especially having it this early in the game. I think those chances might show on the list of your faction screen, one where you can go to reform the government. Oh, you're true. That's true. It might be. Modifiers, yeah. No. Because they're leader ones. And I have a feeling that this one isn't applying anyway. For some reason you feel like when it's on the ruler, it's a faction-wide thing. No. It's also going to make for a ridiculously good mineral habitat. Yep. Some books are... some books are due to be tasted, others are to be swallowed, some few to be chewed and digested. Sir Francis Bacon in Leonard Nimoy's voice. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, Civ. It was an idea. Yeah, it was worth checking. You have to play Civ 5? Yeah. Okay, those are good. I do need to do these archaeological sites at some point, but we have surveys to do. You're still working there. Yeah, all you guys are doing your things. Good.
Technological acquisition successful.
And there's our fusion reactors. We're probably going to want deflectors. Yeah, let's get those going. 56 months. Do we want to delay that to get the dimensional portal online? It's basically half of a tech, but the bonuses from the dimensional portal will be worth it. Let's do it. Space Amoeba's 47 months. What are we researching right now? Naval cap. Yeah, let's not interrupt that. It's probably why the megastructure is on the weak side, to be honest, since deposits combo very well into specialized habitats, which are much harder to get than previous to the rework. Yeah.
System survey complete.
All right. On to the next.
Planetary alert. Blocker expunged.
Derelict shipyard. Large portion of asteroid Odin 1138 has been hollowed out to allow for the construction of some kind of shipyard. It has been abandoned and exposed to the vacuum of space for centuries. If anything useful remained, it has already been looted by previous explorers. The design of the shipyard itself is unique, however, and much could potentially be learned by its study. Get 3 engineering research there. Excellent. We could really use that.
Construction complete.
All right. Let's build that research station and the mining station. How we doing here? We should get an energy grid on here once we have 425. And I'm not sure what we should put here. Probably a simulation site. Maybe just a research lab. Probably just a research lab, since we're going to have research here. I'm going to have so much research here. Yeah, that's fine. Encounter in Cradle. Really? There's nothing here. Not sure what triggered that. But here we go. How things looking over here? Up to 20 spy network. Still going up. We'll go up to 50. All right. I would like it if you knew what the numeric thresholds for these various levels of intel were. Or do those thresholds change based on a variety of factors? The intel can only go to 20 right now, because our infiltration level's only 20, I think. Yeah, based on your intel. You get half your intel, I think? No. Oh, tends towards the highest of intel, diplopacks, trust, infiltration, active reconnaissance. And our highest is the 20 from infiltration. All right. Voltum satellite. Small Voltum satellite was found in orbit of Asterion 4A. It had been set up to continuously repeat a message until its power source drained millions of years ago. We salvaged its transmitter array, but could only recover a small portion of the transmission. The main purpose of this satellite was apparently to preach the dominant Voltum philosophy to neighboring civilizations. Its message speaks of the need to disconnect and to embrace true existence, whatever that means. Curious. Special project satellite.
Log adjusted.
Gonna grab the other one, then do both the projects back to back. How much did I say I needed for this? 425.
Construction complete.
That you? Yeah. We can go ahead and build out that. Okay, we have the minerals we need for that energy grid now. That'll help our power a bit. Housing, upkeep from jobs, complex drone output. Let's go with complex drone output because that will include Unity.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Go ahead and research the promising moon. And it got us 2 points of Unity generation. And let's go ahead and get another Genesis arc going.
Construction complete.
Instead of doing it that way, let's go here. And yeah, it's 75% still for you. That's good. Okay, this base is built up. It's 1.3K. Excellent. Could even build some defense platforms. Gonna have 8 of those. Yeah, we'll probably build some of those up. Just to make sure we're able to deal with these guys. No problem. On to the next one. Okay, you're still building your station there. Precious Moon. More detailed scan of one of the many natural satellites orbiting the gas giant Gindix 4 has revealed a deposit of precious metals and minerals that was overlooked in the initial survey. Although the moon is very small, it has a stable orbit and around its primary and appears tectonically stable. An excellent find. 3 energy. Nice. We're finding all kinds of stuff over here.
Construction complete.
Alright, you... Go ahead and get us the minerals and research from here.
System
we have
survey
the
complete.
alloys. Come survey this one now.
System survey complete.
Oh, where to next? I think here's going to be good.
Construction complete.
Doing another one. Planet-wide machinery. There is decaying machinery covering Gozam 4, originally constructed a staggering 70,000 years ago. The fate of the alien engineers who built it is unclear, as they no longer inhabit the planet. Their machinery spanned the majority of the surface of the planet, crisscrossing mountains and oceans alike, and even extends far below the planet's surface in a vast network of underground facilities. It has been constructed using identical materials and serial codes, suggesting a single institution created the entire network. From the long overgrown agricultural sectors to the collapsed energy generation and transformation systems and extensive communication arrays, all of the industrial and entertainment needs of this planet's lost inhabitants were met by this one super machine. Remarkably, some of these mechanical sectors are still functional, sending and receiving local signals, lighting up long-rotted ghost towns, and watering great swaths of what must have once been agricultural land. Deep scans of the planet's crust suggest the sprawling machine's control center is located underground. We will have to excavate if we wish to reach it. As for the strange organic tissue covering most of the planet-spanning machinery, our science team thus far remains baffled by its nature and its purpose. How strange. Create planetary machinery archaeological site at Gozam 4. Yes. Okay, and we've got the Relic World and an Alpine and a Tundra. 25 size Relic World. Guess we're gonna have to get on over to there. We're doing okay on food. We do need more energy soon. Alright, for the Voltum. Voltum engineers at some point built a massive orbital complex near Asterion 1, dedicated to computer research. Strangely, they seem to have ignored the normally popular field of artificial intelligence to focus exclusively on virtual realities and massive computer simulations. Most of the complex has been ruined by weapons fire and micrometeoroids, but what remains is in remarkable condition given the station's age. Hey Nilith, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Beep boop, I'm a robot. Indeed. Hello people, we come in peace. Okay, we get the special project orbital complexes. And let's go ahead and research both of those projects. Excellent. Is that the last two we need? No, we need one more after that.
Technological acquisition successful.
Essentron, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Did they ever fix Overlord DLC? That your puppet must actually obey to you, not accept or deny, if you have enough relationship or whatever. I'm not certain what you mean. I never ran into any problems with the subjects. Yeah, I can't see the subject screen. But in general, this was a custodian patch. So if people had put in bug reports on this and it was a bug and not considered normal, then the custodians are pretty good about cleaning that stuff up. Hey vassals, we're going to tax you more. Overlord modifiers contract to increase resource tax by 15%. Vassals, no thank you. Contract denied. I'm your overlord, gotta do what I say. Overlord modifies contract to increase resource tax by 15%. No, we don't agree. It's this. So, when you're on the screen to modify the contract, you do have, just because they're your subject doesn't mean, if they did absolutely everything you said, they would be an integrated part of your realm, not a subject. Subjects have some autonomy. This is a traditional, even in the real world. Subject states, even puppet states, have some of their own autonomy, and you can't just unilaterally say you're going to do this thing no matter what. That leads to rebellions. So you do have to check whether they would agree to it or not. And if if it's too much for them to bear, more than they're willing to trade, they're not going to agree to it. And that's pretty normal for subject relations from a realistic standpoint. Hey Nukta, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Jumping in, but they did balance out the demands of vassals so that contracts are more in favor of the Overlord compared to launch of that DLC. Oh, that's good to hear. I do remember that it was difficult to get more than just kind of a baseline contract. Just finished Kingdom Come Deliverance. On to the next game. Ooh, nice, Hessian. You're still at the very beginning, Trisha? It's fine. So many games to play. All right, what did we finish? Oh, yes, Naval Cap. Pop growth speed. Edict Fund. Hydroponic farms. I think pop growth. Okay on food. guess we could put a lab here. Kind of makes sense to put a simulation site here, too. We don't need a sentinel post yet. Not going to be making food here. We'll probably put a research lab here. It's not that much power cost, but we have plenty of available jobs right now. So that can wait. We have one available job. We do have more maintenance jobs available. They're just blocked right now. So these guys are fine. We will need to build more ag soon, though. We'll want more power soonish as well, and we have blocked maintenance jobs also here. Still very impressed how lively the world is and how beautiful and real the graphic and weather effects is. Yeah, it's a really neat game. Basically, they improve how much points you get from relative power in the balance when negotiating. Oh, that's good to know. Which does help with the complaints pushed here. Weak subjects can still refuse, but they can't sustain the influence costs of doing so forever anymore. Okay. Oh, so when they refuse, it costs them influence? I didn't know that. I guess they pay to refund the influence you spent to send the request? Is I'm guessing what happens? Yeah, I never actually had a subject refuse a contract that I offered. That's fine. Oh, right. We had been waiting for alloys, which we have now.
Construction complete.
Done yet? It's going. Let's get in there. Basically, yeah, subjects refusing despite being very weak was a common problem at first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had actually never ran into that. I played 3 games, I think, when that update came out. Never had them refuse. You've definitely had contracts you wanted to get that you couldn't because you had no negotiating power for no reason. Yeah. So it looks like they addressed that, Earth Towers. That's good. Because, yeah, there were definitely times where I wanted a better contract, but I saw they would say no. More first contact.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Yeah, we'll research that. Speaking of needing to free up some jobs, let's do so.
Special project complete.
Okay, one of them down. A dimension of suffering. The dimensional portal on Kahines Prime seems to lead to a realm which is opposed to the sapient mind on a fundamental level. Any and all contact with material from this dimension causes intense suffering in the subject, which, if continued for more than a few minutes, leads to intense suicidal urges coupled with attempts to mutilate their sensory organs. Even simply studying data recorded in the strange dimension causes intense discomfort in the biological observer and cascading errors in computer systems. We can find a way to close the portal, or study the portal. We're going to study the portal. There's science to be done.
System survey complete.
WTF, close the portal? Ah, no. We have to do the science for the good of those who are still alive. We'll research that. Sonified science. ISS Researcher 4 crew has succeeded in isolating a signal embedded within the unusual pattern of interference in the Gozam system. The signal is a song, a complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation to be precise, and one that Science Officer Maggie II cannot seem to get out of their head. Who or what may have composed this song remains unknown, though its complexity infers an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The signal's geodesics suggest a point of origin from outside our galaxy. Even a hell portal has its uses. Me, today. Yeah, exactly. Curious. Society research and physics research gained. Something transmitting from outside our galaxy? What? Alright. I do have the minerals to just do all of those right away. And let's build the research station first. Out here, I did want another generator. Oh, we still have tech drones that need to fill in, so no big deal there. We should probably build another ag district. So let's do that now. Here, we've got 71 minerals coming in, and we're about to get more. Yeah, so when we hit 425, we'll build another set for alloys.
Special project complete.
The archaeologists investigating the Voltum orbital complex above Asturian 1 have stumbled upon an interesting find. They managed to recover a partial copy of what was apparently a fairly popular multi-user virtual reality game enjoyed by billions of Voltum across their empire. Although the game takes place in a fictional and highly satirized version of their contemporary society, it has proved an invaluable source of information on both their language and customs. An interesting find. Get some physics research there. Alright, you are going over to satellite now. Good. We're all doing our things. Infestation. We were wrong. The station orbiting BK5-800 is not uninhabited. Instead, it is crawling with giant alien arthropods. The probes we deployed into the station only returned skittering shadows and large mandibles before signal was lost. Deep scans of the station have also revealed what we postulate to be an incredibly complex databank. To reach this databank, we would have to go through that cluster of many-legged defenders. Can send an away party, giant alien arthropods are no joke, or it's probably for the best that we leave them alone. Oh, Memories of Flesh would have a 50% chance of dying. Ooh. They are our archaeology unit. When do you plan on going back to Mandalord's playthrough? I might wait for another update or two. Let it get some more stuff fleshed out. I don't know. I have so many things that I need to play. The Stellaris DLC just dropped. We're playing that right now. Tomorrow, the Europa Universalis 4 DLC drops. And I gotta play that. And I'm probably gonna be playing a bunch of that. There's a lot of stuff coming out right now. I do want to get back to it, though. I am definitely interested. I just don't know when I'm going to find time in the schedule to go back. I still need to go back to another Millennia playthrough. They've had a couple of updates since our last run. This event is a direct reference to the game Faster Than Light. Yes, it is. I love FTL. It's so good. U4 DLC, but won't be able to play before the week after. Aw, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, Mastani. Huh? You can watch me play it. Guide me along. I still don't know exactly where I'm going to start with the EU4. Probably Timmy into Moogles, but we'll see. I do want to play a Horde as well. Trapped at a wedding all weekend? Oh, man. Really hoping the U4 release is amazing, but there is need of a day zero patch. Yeah. Trapped in 7 days to die all weekend? 7 days to die. I'm down for that. I'll play some 7 days. So, what do we think? Do we want to gamble with Memories of Flesh Life? Won't even be able to stuck in family meeting from Wednesday to Sunday PM. Oh, wow. In France, we have a 5-day weekend. Okay. I'm guessing that's why Mastani's busy. I think we'll take the gamble. JSOG would want it this way. All right. Good luck, Memories of Flesh. What do you guys think? Do you think Memories of Flesh is going to die here, or do you think we're going to get some research on hyperlane breach points? I would really like this research. It's just a robot, rebuild it? Aw. 100% dead? Alright. I can believe that. Tomorrow and Thursday are public holiday that exceptionally comes right after the other. Traditionally, everyone who doesn't work the Friday, then there's the weekend. Nice, nice. I like it. All right, we're going to click the button. Good luck to Memories of Flesh. Managed to pacify the arthropods and escape with the research. Look at that. Hyperdrive secured. So that means... I think that's a physics tech? Yeah, look at that. Hyperdrive 2 available to us. Deflectors first, but then we're probably going to do hyperlane breach points if there's nothing, like, incredibly pressing to take. So you go ahead and go this way now. Yeah, that's fine.
Construction complete.
And build a research station.
Planetary settlement procedure initiated. System survey complete.
Let's go ahead and bump this up to a full 20 and get that fleet built out. We're still building there. We're still building there. Oh, this science ship. Sure. Let's go ahead and sneak around the edge of these guys. In fact, I'm just going to tell you to automate. Explore, survey. You're just going to survey. No, I'm going to control where you're going. I want you to keep making progress. Okay. Clea Prime is being colonized.
Special project complete.
Voltum. After careful analysis of the Voltum transmitter array, our archaeologists and data engineers have concluded that the machinery does not contain any technologies of value to us. The project has greatly improved our understanding of the primary Voltum programming language, however. This will hopefully make it easier to decipher their data in the future. An interesting find. Maybe get some engineering research. Very nice.
Construction complete.
That was all he had to do there. Let's go
Anomalous surface
survey
variable
that.
detected.
And you can research that. And you build the stations there. We're at 1 and 1 here. 74. Yeah, let's build for some alloys. And that's going to be about all we can do here. I guess I should upgrade this once I have the ability to. We're going to need some more power, though. Mummified pilot. Mummified remains of a single individual belonging to a previously unknown mammalian species have been found drifting in high orbit over Strom 2b. The being is dressed in what appears to be a flight suit complete with a helmet, and maybe a fighter pilot that ejected in some ancient battle only to be forgotten and left behind. Our study of the corpse has provided some interesting data. A tragic fate. It is indeed.
Technological acquisition successful.
And that is space torpedoes researched. Excellent. All right, how long would this take us now? 700. We're down to 761 months. Wow, we carved off like 1,000 months on that. Let's see here. Corvette and frigate build speed, hull points, armor. Afterburners are nice, but yeah, the sublight speed and the evasion are going to be pretty good. Yeah, let's do it. Afterburners rather than armor.
Construction complete.
All right. Let's work our way on over to here so we can get all that stuff from Gotham. Build a starbase there. Okay, those guys have rivaled us. Was to be expected. And again, I don't think we can rival them because we're a Gestalt. Yeah. We are a driven assimilator. We assimilate. How are we doing? So, we know their fleet is superior to ours. Oh, boy. We're at 32, 33 here now. Slowly working our way up to 50. Oof. Rival, assimilate them. Yep, exactly. Yeah, they killed our scientist. They are not getting off that easy.
System survey complete.
Just got to build more ships. That was a quick survey. Yeah, let's keep going this way.
System survey complete.
Research that. Encounter and Cradle. Okay. We have apparently found more people to investigate, but we're busy right now. They still have plenty of jobs to fill in because of the calculator jobs. We're still plenty fine on food. We could definitely use more power. They've not filled in all their jobs yet. Yeah, we'll have this industrial district done soon, and then that's going to be everything here. Oh, we are burning a lot of Unity. I guess leaders, yeah. Dig site discovered. Echoes inside. Ooh. Excellent. Leviathan down. Got the Starship Graveyard there. Very nice.
Technological acquisition successful.
Oh, and contact event.
A foreign entity has decrypted our communications.
Oh, got the Merchant Guild. That means I can send my guy over to here now. I don't remember if we can deal with them or not. I think we can. Contacts. Yeah. They can give us rare crystals, but we actually have a lot of rare crystals available inside our system, so they will not be too useful to us. All right, new research. Ooh. I think I'm still going to take the hyperlane breach points. Yeah. Get that tier 2 hyperdrive. More speed. More speed.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Improbable orbit. Yeah, Maggie, you can research that. That's fine. You're pretty far out there at this point. I don't want to send the other ship out to get your projects. Natural wormhole. Yep. If it could somehow be stabilized.
Construction complete.
Those stations. We're down to -9 energy now. But we got ourselves a nice extra industrial district. Making plenty of alloys now. Well, for the resources we have. Still waiting for people to fill in those jobs. Probably clear that at some point. Oh, we need to be able to clear jungle. Can't clear any of those. Can clear stuff here. Maybe we clear this so we can put in some generator districts, but we're still trying to fill in jobs here for the calculators. Yeah, we'll leave it alone for now. Oh, hey, level ups. Fortifier for starbase upgrade costs and defense platform build costs, or ship build speed and starbase upgrade cost. So either way, it's starbase upgrade cost. Do I want cheaper defense platforms or faster ship build speed? I think I want faster ship build speed. Modular ship schematics. And we can get code breaking or get more trust cap. I think we're going to go code breaking. And that should make spying on these guys a little bit easier. Go ahead and let that tick over. Strategic Ooh, we found exotic gases. Very nice. So now if we look over here... Yeah, that went down from 4 to a 3. Relative encryption. There we go. Their encryption is pedestrian relative to our code breaking. And their code breaking is trivial relative to our encryption. Nice. So they're getting nothing from us. Equivalent tech, equivalent economy, superior fleet. Ugh. 1230 in strength, 1259. Okay, not bad. We could actually go down and take care of the Hunter Space Amoebas and start expanding this direction again. But we're going to wait until we get our power a bit more under control. Do we want to interrupt our society tech now? Oh, that's leaders. Pop growth in 3 months. We'll wait.
Technological acquisition successful.
Go. And what do we have now? Could just get uplift, but we'll wait. We're still going to get some more discounts on it. Could get rid of that toxic kelp since we have 4 blockers for that. Could also get the command limit so we can just have more ships in a single fleet. Might be a better way to go about it. We're doing okay on food. I don't think we need the blockers yet. Let's get that fleet command limit. That way we don't need to buy another admiral up.
Variable detected.
Research, please. The probability conundrum. We have gotten a report from Science Officer Maggie II. It seems that a ceramic container is circling the star Sal. Most peculiar. Should obviously not be there, yet somehow it has managed to find its way into a close orbit. Special project can be issued to investigate the container and try to deduce how it ended up there. I love it. Teapot circling a distant star. All questions don't have worthwhile answers, and we get influence or a conundrum worth investigating. Issue improbable ceramics. Yeah.
Situation log adjusted.
Because I love this one. It's so great. First contact event proceeds. Wreckage identified. Our crew aboard the ISS Researcher 2 report that the Edor Vang shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support systems and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered Edor Vang's gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals, however. The captain of the ISS Researcher 2 cautions that the construction indicates Kreshik design. It is highly likely that the minerals belong to the Kreshik regime, and they may be displeased should we lay claim to their shipment. And say we will not risk an altercation, and we will get some influence, or we need those minerals, and we gain 10 intel on them, 300 minerals, and they'll be displeased with us. They can be displeased with us all they want. Too bad for them. That means we got some more intel. Very nice. Look at that. How fast does this go? 177 days for the next. 1.99 daily progress. We're making almost double normal progress. Not bad. Max levels up to 60 because of the relative encryption difference. Very nice.
Construction complete.
Alright. Generator world. Have you... You almost have all your tech drone jobs filled in. You're about a third of the way on the next cyborg. Sure, we can build another one of these. Let's do it. You, let's work our way out this way. Found another archaeological site. Where, though? Oh, there's 2 in Sao. Nice. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to go this way. Oh, the Merchant Guild is along this path as well. That'll make it easy. New contact. Ruthless capitalists. Avalonian Interstellar Empire. They are xenophiles, fanatic xenophiles, and militarists. Bring greetings from the Empress Harriet Robertson I, the undisputed ruler of the Avalonian Interstellar Empire. Given your fascinating form, which martial techniques do your warriors employ? We wish to learn more about your species. Initiate friendly greeting protocol. Yes. Receiving a transmission from the United Vuran Commonality. Federation Builders. Xenophile, Pacifist, Materialist. Greetings from the United Vuran Commonality. Chancellor Petrus Dockflast is our elected representative, but in truth, all citizens have a voice in our government. We strive to better ourselves through technology and by studying the alien cultures we encounter as we explore the galaxy. Sure, initiate friendly greeting. And Union of Valiku's Haunt. They are also xenophile, pacifist, and materialist. We're the Union of Valiku's Haunt, minions of the wise Primarch Kawik Zu. Our aim is to build an efficient society through the use of technology, and we are always keen to study new alien civilizations to see what can be learned from them. Friendly greeting as well. Alright, so these guys are all down here.
Construction complete.
That is a federation. Close your borders? What? Why? Suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Now they won't accept an embassy. How about you guys? You won't either. They're all suspicious because I'm a mean robot. I'll have to wait to do any sort of influencing on them. Do I close my borders in response to that? They're on cooperative stance. Yeah, we won't block them yet. Though if I see their ships wandering around my space, I'll consider it. Oh. Gardeners, it has come to our attention that a missing Kreshik supply ship sustained terminal damage on its path to Luktar. Our sensors report our vessel entered the Eder-Vang system, where your kind emptied its cargo for your own uses. Unacceptable. Return our cargo at once, Gardeners. Supply ship? What supply ship? -50 relations. Don't care.
A foreign entity has decrypted our
We found the artisan troop. Yay, artisan troop. These guys close their borders as well. Peaceful traders, and they're closing their borders to us. Oh, they're already at war with these guys. Oh, no. Oh, they're on an offensive war. They're going to border me soon. No wonder they're closing their borders. All right, I might as well close my borders to them then. If that's the way it's going to be. Rude. And then these guys as well.
System survey complete.
Fine. Be that way. I was going to be nice. Strategic resource discovered. We found astral threads. Yes. Where? Over here. All right. Gotta get up this way. Glad we're already moving that direction. Though with these guys down here, I'm probably going to want to start moving this direction soonish. Are you done? Yeah, you are. Go here. Yeah, we built another generator. Some more jobs that aren't filled yet.
Construction complete.
Getting tired here. We'll go to sleep. Good night. Take care. Thanks for stopping by, Nilith. Have a great rest of your day. Sleep well. Science ship here. Let's go ahead and research that. Science ship here. So, ooh, not certain if that cuts off or not. Let's go survey another.
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
Spaceborne organics. Space amoeba there. Alright. It's fine. Genesis project complete. It's 100 influence and 2,000 unity. And this ship, do that and that. Get those built. Oh, I never surveyed that one. It's an Alpine world. It's an Alpine as well. Not super useful for us. There's a decent amount of energy in that system. Something to consider. Oh, because that finished, that means they need an assembly plant. Also, okay, they're going to be a good food world as well. Maybe I will switch you off of being an ag world. You're pretty big. You'd make a good alloy world. Maybe. We'll consider it. $34 more months. Oof. We dropped so much Unity production. $35 there. Oh, I guess I never really built any Unity buildings. Yeah, I guess I should put one here. We're running too far behind on that. These guys rivaled me?
System survey complete.
Rude. Yeah, these guys. Super rude. Why would you do that? Glad these guys are fighting each other, though. Means I don't need to worry about that as much. Yeah. Ruin each other's economies and fleets. I'm good with that.
System survey complete.
Found moats here as well. Wow, look at this system. This system's great. No, it's not going to help. Because that's not what we need. We need this. Get that first for the housing.
Technological acquisition successful.
There's our Hyperdrive 2 from Hyperlane Breach Points. I would like the survey speed, but I think we need these energy credits.
Construction complete.
Guess down to here next. When do we assimilate? The circuit's hunger. I mean, we need to help them reach their full potential, or they get the science. We can't really afford to go to war right now, and they're stronger than us currently. So I need to build up a larger fleet, but to do that, I need more resources. So we are still expanding. Swirling Shadows, Shadow Play modifier. That whole thing.
Construction complete.
All right. Let's get that research and these mining stations all built. That'll help the power a tiny bit, not a lot. Oh. Baka can finally upgrade. And do need an available job there. All right. Starting to go positive finally.
Technological acquisition successful.
Of course, not for long once we build up these ships. Afterburner components done. Coil guns, basic strike craft. Let's go coil gun first. That should be good. Special project complete.
Special project complete.
We have tried everything in order to find out how the ceramic container ended up in a stellar orbit. Perhaps we are all malfunctioning? Perhaps it does not even exist. Error. We attempted to calculate around those facts as well. Error. We're done. There's nothing more we can do here. One positive aspect of this investigation is that we had excessive amounts of time to spend on theoretical and economical questions, when we could not bear to keep investigating that illogical pot. My circuits hurt. Gain 150 influence. Embrace the futility of existence. Whew. We're at 988. We're nearly capped on influence. Is there something I can spend influence on? I can't do claims. I guess I could... well, we can spend a little bit right now on this outpost. Yeah, I'm not sure where I can really be spending this. Hey, Bald. Welcome on in. I see you sipping. Yeah, let's go ahead and go here.
Technological
Spying
acquisition
operations.
successful.
Ah, okay. Influence on spying. I don't do a lot of espionage. But it's energy as well. Difficulty of 3. Do need the energy to sustain them, though? Yeah. I think I have more important uses for my energy right now. I guess if I cap out on my influence, since I don't need a lot of influence anyways, capping out on it's not that big of a deal. All right, Maggie the Second, Explorer, please. Sensor range, survey speed, and anomaly discovery chance. And there's the energy credits. Ooh, FTL inhibitors, yes please. That will be super useful if we end up going to war with these guys. Don't look here. Don't look here. What happened to Maggie the First? So we were surveying over here, and these guys disassembled Maggie. So we are getting our economy under control, and once our economy is under control, we'll build up more of a fleet, and then we will go, oh, these guys are down to pathetic fleet. Nice. Well, that's handy. But yeah, we will go extract some vengeance. Stealing tech is a relatively efficient way to spend influence in the mid-game usually. It's hard to spend it when not expanding claiming. Ah, yeah. I can see that. You currently have no orders. Where do we want you to go next? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, kind of the same issue either direction. Let's go this way. Actually, no. Let's go this way. Maybe? No. This way. Nope. Never mind. Encounter in Bastamore. Yeah, don't go that direction. Guess we will go this direction. What is in there? Oh, it's a one of the energy guys. The science ship. Yeah, that's still going. Let's keep following that link. Come on, just end right there. Nope, it doesn't. Another encounter with more aliens. This is somebody building a station right now. All right. I guess I'll scan this system and then back off. I'll go ahead and send this construction ship up this way as soon as it's done with the wormhole here. At least her legacy lives on. Yep. We will never forget. Oh, this. Need to build there. Oh. Go ahead and build more power here. Yeah, that's going to administrative. There's nothing else I can do here. This is just going to cap out.
Construction complete.
The research station and the mining stations.
Technological acquisition successful.
There's that fleet command limit. There's 2 tile blockers like that. Go with get Edict Fund? Yeah, Edict Fund, I think. All right. However, we have reached the end of our stream for the day. I do want to continue this. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I like the new robot stuff so far. Didn't see a whole lot, but I like what I've seen so far. I like this seeding mechanic. It's really neat. Then we're going to be able to uplift these guys once we do the tech. And the tech is pretty easy to come by, especially if you're colonizing a lot. So let's go ahead and get out to the main menu and find someone to raid. Who are we going to raid? Whom is playing what? Yeah, sorry, Moogle. But Alpha is playing Stellaris, and Alpha is super fun. So we're going to go visit Alpha. He knows even more about this game than I do. So that should be good times. And he's just super entertaining. And nice and chill to watch. Let's do that. Let's get our raid message going. There's that. Get the raid message copied for when we visit Alpha Yang Delete. If you like Stellaris, you definitely want to come along for this. He mostly plays Stellaris. Does some good Crusader King stuff and some other games here and there. But yeah, lots of Stellaris. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. We will be on tomorrow with the... I don't have the DLC for EU4, but I'll at least be playing the update patch. We'll be playing that tomorrow as soon as that launches. So just a little bit after 11 a.m. U.S. Central Time. Yeah, we're probably going to do a Moogles run, but I might do something Horde instead. I don't know. There's so many new things I want to play. I want to play in the New World as well. It's too many things. Thank you guys for being here, though. Thanks for lurking, for participating, answering my questions, asking your questions, just hanging out, the subs, the raids, the follows, everything. Thanks again, and I'll see you.